Bro.
I just destroyed the stairs.
Riddle me this. What has two legs and can't go up a stair? You, Dark Knight. But it wasn't a riddle. None of my riddles are riddles. Black and blue and covered in blood. You. I remember that was a word for it. No, he said riddle me this. Who's dead? You. That's stupid. Yeah, because he didn't even riddle. It was a Kanaya level joke.
Yo, my stream got frozen, chat. That's why I cut the last stream. The chat got frozen and Zach hit me up through PlayStation DM telling me that at the last minute right when I cut it.
Exactly.
Where the fuck is that twat?
How are y'all two, Darkside and Nappy?
Hi, stream.
What's up? How's it going?
Comes up to me.
Oh, you good? Pick up those heavy bullets.
You chilling?
Craig, you're gonna be mad at me.
Why? I'm here with Nomad and Assassinate Black.
Dang, he all the way up the waterfall. He still.
They requested to be subbed to.
They requested to be subbed to.
You watch
No, I
wasn't saying my name. I was talking to them at the same time.
You said you watch gods fight in Brawlhalla, Darkside?
So far from his death that I barely see the
What?
I hear Hellboy. Bro, Nate's playing Little Peep Hellboy in the background.
I might
The entire album.
I'm about to main that muck on Injustice.
Why are
What
Mook
muck? There's
characters?
multiple mucks.
Why are Mook characters playable in fighting games?
Right.
And you know,
Bro,
Prince,
I'm just waiting
technically,
until the fucking Mishima squad comes out.
and Prince, you know, technically Birdie's a Mook character, right? A playable Mook.
Yeah, he's a bodyguard. Fang, all of the Elite Four are mooks. The god, Lord himself from King to Mook.
Wait, so Sagat lost his status?
He got usurped by God.
Oh man,
But then he decked the dog and took it back. It was bad.
Darkside says, "Yo Nate, what's good?"
Yo, what's up?
He was about to beating the dog to a pulp. He was about to kill him.
Hellboy's a godlike album.
Perfect for me getting that.
alone.
So the features on this album aren't that good, not gonna lie. There's a few features I don't like.
Like what?
Fucking that one dude on Drive Away or Drive By.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean. Drive By is such a good song though.
It is, it's just the features on this album. It's just like the Everybody's Everything album. If Gabe was not on that album, I would fucking love it.
For real.
But Gabe ruins it with his annoying ass voice, bruh.
Nappy says, "What's up, Nomad?"
What'd you say?
Nappy says, "What's up, Nomad?"
What's good, man? You guys are good.
Yeah, it has been a long time no see.
Nah, alright, that's the song. Red Drop Shoddy, bro.
Who's the
That
last
feature.
By the way, bitch was a lyric to the song, chat. It wasn't meant to anybody in the chat. I was just singing along to the song. Alright. What do I want to do on here? I'm just going through the menu. Let me hurry up and do something before y'all get bored.
I'm about to like head towards the edge of the circle so I can get killed.
Oh yeah, chat. I got something to tell y'all. Alright, so tonight I'm gonna be planning a way to make 25 bucks. I'm gonna purchase Champion Edition this week. I'm gonna get Champion Edition for sure. It's already been confirmed. I'm getting it.
You know the easiest way to make 25 bucks, Greg?
What?
Steal it out of the lunchroom.
Alright, bruh.
Slap the lunch lady in the face. Hit her with the schmeat.
That's enough. School does suck. Oh yeah, Nate, I'm not gonna be in school Tuesday. I gotta take a leave of absence. Oh, drive by, I hear it.
What do you gotta do Tuesday?
Let's just say court session. That's all I gotta say.
Oh! Connie got the court.
Wait,
okay,
what?
I'll tell you off stream.
Oh shit.
That's a vote.
Is it like signature antics?
And Nomad droning, bro.
Is it? No, I'm just saying. Like,
Is it what we were talking about when we were? Is it what we were talking about when we were in the shed?
You knew a girl that steals people's lunch money and school nappy. Matter of fact, Nappy, why don't you kick back and tell us the stories you had in school? We're always talking about our stories. Let's hear a story from you.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm about to Nomad at the chat pretty soon too.
Yeah. Yeah. Do it. No balls.
My controller died. I'm back. My controller died, guys. Controller died. I am back stream.
Y'all have a tendency of having
dying controllers.
yes.
Oh, Darkside said you finna yeet out the chat, Nomad. Oh, you doing part 2, Darkside, of the Nomad roast? You doing part 2?
I'm being jumped. I got jumped.
Oh, she got caught?
Don't leave, bro.
Caught stealing lunch money?
Did you tell them the story of how we got ASA? Did you tell me the ASA story?
Oh yeah, my recent story in ASA, guys. So recently, guys, I got in detention for skipping 3 days straight, right? Without getting caught.
105.
And it gave me ASA. When I was in the ASA room, it was wild. One dude got sent in the ASA room for cursing out their teacher. The teacher made him mad and they walked out the room, right? They walked out. Shut the fuck up! They walked all the way to the ASA room to calm down. He said, "Leave me alone! Stop following me!" I was like, "Whoa!" I'm sitting at my desk doing work. I turn around to somebody shouting at the teacher, "Stop following me!
You had the same desk on 2 separate days.
Right. He said, "Stop following, leave me alone. I don't want to talk to you. Get out of my face." I was like, "Whoa."
My way.
And then the student asked the teacher, what's wrong with him? She said, "I don't know why he doesn't like me for it." And it looked like the teacher is about to cry. My math teacher from last year is known for crying a lot. Like, students get on her for that too. Like, they roast the hell out of her. Because she cries an awful lot, to be honest, for a teacher. But here's the thing. Somebody in there got sent to ASA for calling somebody a monkey too. What's so funny? They called a kid a monkey. Darkside. I know it's funny, right, Darkside? But don't worry, trust me, the story gets more wild. Nomad's gonna laugh too. No, the ASA teacher's godly, and I'm gonna tell you why she's the godlike teacher. Miss Zorb is godlike. Miss Zorb is godlike. I think she's the best teacher in the school, in my opinion.
Same. Best teacher. 10 out of 10.
Because she's not scared. She's not scared to cross boundaries. That's what I like about that teacher.
She told a kid to shut the fuck up and sit down in my ASA day.
She called a kid a dirty, ratchet, freaking bum. She called a girl that. She said, "I don't know what guy would want to stay with a dirty girl like you. I bet you wouldn't even take a shower." I was like, "Damn!" I said, "Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just do my work. I don't want no part of that." Xeno Knight says GTAB.
Get that ass back. Get that ass
So this
back.
light-skinned dude called this dark-skinned dude a monkey, basically. And the dark-skinned dude put his finger on the light-skinned dude's forehead, and the light-skinned dude pushed him, and he got ASA for pushing him, basically. But the dude low-key got lamed out, because right after he pushed the dude in self-defense, he got suspended for 3 days, and he couldn't even attend his basketball game to play in it.
I remember
yeah.
someone got ASA because they fell asleep on the school toilet.
Now we're
They
gonna
fell
skip
asleep on the John, bro. Disgusting ass shit.
Came up still wanting to kill myself. That song's a banger. LTG's Chicken Legs got that ass banned. Here's the good part. So the ASA teacher, Miss Zora, told this girl to sweep. She said, you know what? I don't even think you know how to clean. Because if you did, you would know how to sweep this floor. I bet you don't clean your own room. So she told us that her boyfriend's a thug by the name of Walter.
Who has a boyfriend named Walter?
She said, bruh, my detention teacher cut her up. She said Walter sounds like the most suburban white boy name for a quote unquote thug boyfriend. I was laughing. I was like, damn, the teacher getting older. She said, I bet your boyfriend's imaginary, ain't she? She ended up here making it up. She said, oh, well, he's doing things up his life. Congratulations. He's doing things such as being on probation. Your boyfriend's a bum. Let's face it. I was like, damn. I was just kicking back, just laughing at this go on, bruh. Sure, Darkside. And what's up, Commando Pride? Yeah, I'm hacked out of my main account, Pride, so I'm stuck playing on this one for the time being.
Let's go.
New game +2, baby. Yes, and I completed the game just now. Which means I'm starting from the very
somebody from 2
beginning.
years ago, and Darkside, we could use a good last year. Wait, what, Nappy? You said, he says, Craig, I can't read that comment. Hold on. Chat's moving too fast. Let me go to YouTube real quick on my laptop. When you get the chance, look up a YouTuber called Some Ordinary Gamers and look up his EXE gameplays. These games are a joke.
You're a joke.
What game's a joke, Darkside?
Hey, what's your new CFN name so I can add you?
I can't even, it's called Wine Dine in 69. That's the name of my CFN.
Wait, what?
Wine Dine in 69. That's the name of it. What? That yeet freaking name. Hey, Ned, long time no see. Oh. No, I know what EXE games are. Sonic EXE, like, yeah, stuff like that, for example. Oh, I never played Sonic EXE, but... See, there was one time, I got a story about Sonic EXE. So I was chilling listening to music, and Nomad had voice called me on Messenger. And Nomad, when he voice called me, right, I saw tears going down Nomad's eyes. I'm like, Nomad, what's going on? It's Sonic EXE, man. Sonic. YOLO involvement?
I'm making a random comment and then I just hear my name. It's like you just see a whole crowd of people and you just grab the first person to talk.
So I see Nomad with tears streaming down his face, and Nomad was rocking in the corner scared. I'm like, Nomad, what's wrong? Calm down. I was like, Nomad, what's wrong? He said, Sonic EXE scared me, Craig. You gotta help me. Sonic's coming for me. He started running around his room screaming.
Don't even try.
Nomad was flailing his arms in the air all crazy. I was like, whoa, calm down, calm down. True story. Like Nomad's head, like he started twitching and whatnot. Like Sonic EXE really messed him up. You said Nomad really do sound like he's scared of EXE games though. Or yo, Nomad.
He knows it's true, that's why he's not saying anything.
Right, he knows it's true. It's true. That's why he's so quiet. He really is scared of EXE games. Be busy with college guys. Sorry I couldn't pop up as much as. How about y'all? I'm alright.
Shut up.
He jumps 10 feet when the pigs pop up. Dang, you over here getting on Nomad. Round 2, Darkside? You roasted him in the last stream. The channel's been pretty cool. I'm in here with Nate at the moment and Nomad. How's your music been coming along, Ned? Because Nate's been progressing with music. SoundCloud followers, more Snapchat followers or whatnot with his music.
Rebrand.
Nate, are you still dropping music?
Yes, I am. It's mainly been on SoundCloud, however, because, you know, easier platform. It's not as much as it used to be.
Now, Outlast is scarier than any EXE game I've played. I think the scariest game I've played so far would have to be Outlast. To this day, I still get scared by it. Not because of the monsters, it's just the jump scares catch me off guard. It's really just the jump scares at this point.
I think the scariest game I've played is the original Silent Hill.
And the game doesn't even scare me like that. I just get caught off guard or shook. It's not even scared, to be honest. It's me just getting surprised. My music is getting pretty good. I put some of them on SoundCloud. Nice.
Nate hit your SoundCloud.
Nate hit puberty. Damn. Dark
Fuck
side.
you, bro.
Dark side roasted everybody. How you go from roasted Nomad to roasted Nate?
Because I'm the only one here that'll respond. Nah, what happened is I got a new mic finally, so now I don't sound like a PSP speaker, and my voice sounds deeper.
Does anybody in the chat know somebody named Zero Blast, a pro player named Zero Blast?
Hey, what's good, Ned? It's been a while. Oh shit. Am I alive now?
Oh my god, that's not a reliable frame trap, because those punches don't reach
Yeah,
all
I'm
that.
alive, okay. Open up my stream.
That's a pro cam player I fought recently. I'm trying to work on getting Street Fighter pros to add me as friends. That's what I'm working on at the moment. Preferably pro Ken, so I can learn from them. And incorporate it into my own fighting style.
I still got it.
But guys, I might stream Tekken, but I don't have Plus on this account. But first thing tomorrow, I'm gonna call Sony and reset the account info on my main tag. I'm gonna just reset everything, get a new Gmail. You added a pro Brawlhalla player? I'm trying to add Chris T at the moment, because to be honest, I think Chris T is probably my favorite Ken to watch. Not because of his skills, but I don't know. I just like the advice he gives. He just gives psychological advice on how to win a fight.
Again, bro. I'm gonna go fight him. Come here!
Basically, the advice Chris T gives is psychological advice on how to win the mind game in Street Fighter. He not only teaches you fundamentals, but he teaches you mind games and stuff. That's what I like about watching his videos. I took some advice from him too. I fought a guy recently who was platinum, I believe. I fought a plat Guile, or no, it was a super gold Guile. And the super gold guy was beating me for half the match. I was losing half the match against him, and he beat me down to a pixel. I kicked back. What's up, Alexander? I let him wail on me. I'm not gonna lie, I let him wail on me. And I waited till I got the hit confirmed. I activated V trigger, started wailing on him back, and took the game back basically. And it was to the point where both of us was down to a sliver. Had to make a quick comeback. Both of us were down to a pixel. We had 30 seconds on the clock. And that dude got mad aggressive afterwards. I was just sitting there crouching. He just, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom, Sonic Boom. Did an EX Sonic Boom, pop V-Trigger. Did V-Trigger Sonic Booms, and I was just stuck blocking all day. Like, I couldn't even move.
My stream, I'm sorry. He's talking way much about Street Fighter.
Nomad be like, gotta go fast when he sees Sonic EXE. And the Nomad Road Saga still continues from Dark Side.
I'm about to fight Index Gundyr.
But he made one critical mistake, chat. The minute he dashed up in my face, I threw a EX fireball at him and won the game. So Chris T basically taught me that patience pays off in the end. That's one tip I picked up from pro players, is just kick back and wait. Even if I have less health than the opponent, still be patient. That's what
I'm raping! I'm pulling an R. Kelly, bro.
Y'all just sitting there blocking. Don't nobody want to deal with that. Oh yeah, guys. After I buy Champion Edition, guys, I'm working on buying Uno. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm gonna buy Uno and stream it.
Fuck out of here, Windex.
And I game share with my friends Nate and Nomad. I game share my account that way they can play Uno with me.
Oh shit. Uno's about to destroy our fucking friendship, bro.
Yo Nate, would you be down to play Uno with me if I bought it? Cause I will buy it.
Bro, it's gonna destroy our friendship, but I'm down.
I'll spend the $10. I don't care. I want Uno, bro. Like I need that. That's a needy. That's not even a want. That's a need. He said gonna rage quit. LTG got teabagged by a Falc player. Y'all saw that. Yeah, that Falc was fantastic. Nate, we gotta collab sometime on music, bro.
Most definitely. It's been a while since I've actually collabed.
I don't know, like, when it comes to Lil Peep, Nate, about his, I like his songs and all, but there's certain stuff I don't like about his songs, not gonna lie.
Probably the drug use.
What do you mean the drug use?
Some of the songs he actually rapped about doing drugs and shit.
Do you have a problem with that, Nate?
Hell no.
I don't got a problem. No, it's not the drug use. I know what
depressing it can be.
It's not like Lil Peep is trying to convince you to do it in his songs, so.
Yeah.
It's just his collabs. It's mainly just the collabs, Nate. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that too.
That's the only thing I find wrong with his songs is just certain collaborations. The only
being one of them.
I like his collabs with Lil Tracy though. Those are fire, bro.
I like the Gothboy Clip fucking collabs.
If it's Lil Tracy or Gothboy Click, it's gonna be fire. But any other collab, I'm like, I don't know how to feel about it.
I mean, his stuff with Scream Posse wasn't bad either.
I like his stuff with Marshmello though.
That one song he did with Marshmello.
Did you like it?
Yeah.
You never listened to Lil Peep? I can't really explain Lil Peep's music that well. Nate could probably explain it better than I can.
Emo rap.
Lil Peep is somebody you have to listen to. Either you like him or you don't. There's no in between with Lil Peep. You should like Lil Peep or you don't.
Listen to his hits and then start listening to the other songs.
Yeah, like you gotta.
Then you'll start liking him more and more. Because you'll get used to his sound. It's weird.
You gotta get used to his style. That's the thing. I think that's what it is. Never really heard of Lil Peep. What would you recommend? They like Witchblades to him?
Nah, Witchblades. Hang on.
I wouldn't recommend Witchblades right off the bat. You have to. I think you gotta get in a Lil Peep first. You think they'll like Hellboy? He's playing some Lil Peep right now. Is he like XXXTentacion? No, Lil Peep's not a mumble rapper.
Neither was X.
X wasn't a mumble rapper either. Those two are not mumble rappers.
I consider Peep more of a pop icon.
You said too much auto-tune?
It's not even honest, man. It's the fact he has his voice layered.
He has his voice what? What's a
Layered.
Layered?
My dumbass rule is fighting him with my bare hands. The fuck?
One day you want to win a Brawlhalla tournament? In case y'all wonder why I'm doing this, guys, I'm trying to figure out if I could frame trap with Ken's jump at EX hurricane kick. Try to find a way to make it safe. You said, yeah, that's not for me. Have anybody in the chat heard of NF by any chance? Yeah, you can't frame trap that shit. It's too negative. Oh, minus 32? Yeah, that shit's impossible to frame trap. If it was negative 2, I could probably get away with it. Did you just yell? Why did you holler no, Darkside? In all caps. Oh, you heard of NF, Nappy? Do you like NF?
Ooh, another good artist is Kaiko.
Kaiko's another good one. I don't know how I don't know if Nappy will listen to Kaiko. How do you feel about female rappers?
I wouldn't even consider a female rapper.
Or just female artists in general. How do you feel about them?
For me, I love them, honestly.
Zach, who told you to say hi in my chat? His style is too... You said NF style is too gloomy? Oh, shit.
Fuck out of here, bitch. Fucking spook. You ain't shit, bruh. You don't help anybody. Piece of shit.
He can flow, but his music is kind of depressing. But NF mainly raps about his viewpoint. That's the thing, he raps about his view of the world. That's probably the way he sees the world, to be honest.
Y'all be listening to his depressing songs. You don't even listen to his hype shit.
Yeah, you keep listening to his depressing songs.
Cause he has some hype songs out there, bro.
Fine up until you joined. Zach, has your voice gotten deeper yet? Dark side, bro. So you roasted Nomad, Nate, and Zach so far.
Bro, Zach doesn't even show up anymore.
Yeah, I'm surprised I'm letting him talk. Fucked it up. Nah, for real though, remember Craig? Zach getting here now. Remember what? We're trying to help him? What do you think of Kaiko so far? This is Kaiko rapping. think of Kaiko's songs, Nappy? What do you think of her? You're not a big fan of female rappers? I knew it! Fucked it up. You say he hates women? I wouldn't say all that, Nomad.
Bro, y'all fucked up when you say you hate women.
I could have sworn I banned Nomad. Why is he still here?
Oh! Bro, I'm ready for her to drop her album, bro.
Most of them are the same, to be honest. Oh, shit. Let me ask you something, Nappy. I've always been curious about you for a while, specifically you and your viewpoint on women overall.
He's gay.
Nate?
I'm just being blunt, bro.
Nappy is not gay, bro. That's enough.
Are we sure about that?
Nappy is not gay. He's not gay.
If he is, that doesn't mean I'm not gonna like him any less. It would just make a lot of sense.
Exception of... No, man, I don't got plus on this account.
Bro, why the fuck is he not in the party?
Bro, no, man, let me activate your account as primary so I can play online. I don't got plus on this account. You said, nah, you're straight?
Are you sure? It's your viewpoint's about women.
He doesn't validate women, Nate.
Sounds a little bit like a fruit cup to me.
How is he a fruit cup just because he doesn't validate women? He said he'll pipe women and not date them, Nate. How does that make him a fruit cup? No, man, stop sending me invites. I don't got plus.
Nigga, why is he not in the party?
Send one more invite and I'll ban you for life.
I wasn't talking this entire time.
Yeah, we couldn't hear you at all, bro.
Invite me to the party. I mean, not party. Activate me as primary.
Invite you to activate as primary.
I said I mean.
Well, don't you got two-step? How am I going to activate you as primary?
Just do it. I'll give you the two-step.
Oh. Said Nomad, leave Craig alone.
What?
Dark side say Nomad, leave Craig alone.
Let that child alone.
I don't validate women because I want them chasing me.
Nigga, they ain't gonna chase you. You're living in the 1940s, my guy. It's 2020. Women are independent.
Alright, bro. That's enough, Nomad. That's enough. You know what? I'm gonna pull up my chat.
I sent it on accident.
I'm turning on my laptop.
Ah, damn.
What? Can I activate this?
My hand slipped.
Alright, bro. Let me activate as primary. Let me activate as primary. And you low-key trying to snipe, too. I can do it right now?
Yeah.
How?
Right now.
How am I going to activate you as primary? Because you got two-step verification on.
Nigga, he said he's gonna give it to you. God. You know how to listen.
Women still do chase.
The retarded ones do.
Oh, said the retarded ones do. It doesn't matter what time we live in, some chase no matter what. Uh-oh. So you mean to tell me you refuse to date a woman in any case, Nappy? We still have clout chasers, thought hoes, gold diggers, etc. You really think all women are independent, Nomad?
I just watched all these guys die.
I'm not sexy, but some women are just pathetic. Some refuse to help themselves. Oh.
He's got a point.
True. Here's a word of advice, Nomad. What's a word of advice for Nomad, Darkside?
I was about to say, bro, let me light the goddamn bonfire.
You can't help those that can't help themselves, or at least refuse to. Actually, let me clarify. Nate, can't I find a serial number on my PS4 on the back of it?
Yeah.
Cool, cool. Because I'm calling Sony tomorrow and getting my stuff reset, Gmail and all. I don't care if I have to wait an hour. Women are narcissistic. They try to get everyone's validation. Ooh. Wait, Nappy, are you saying all women are narcissistic? You can help people that can't help
His magazine got rejected in 3rd grade. It's cool.
You can help people that can't help themselves, but if they don't try or refuse to, then there's no helping them. Got it, Nappy? I don't think all women are narcissistic, Nappy. I don't know about that. Can't really put women in all the same categories. There's more women than men on this earth, so there's like tons of variety of women out there versus guys. You know what I mean, Nappy? Somebody for everybody. They don't need help. Who doesn't need help, Nappy? Clarify, man. But look, not all women are bad, but many are terrible.
Not even many, bro.
How much would you say, Nate? Less than many? Half?
I'd say at least a quarter of them. 25%.
A quarter?
Yeah. There's a lot of like really nice females, bro.
There are. You just gotta find the right ones. You're not looking in the right places. That's the problem. You left a like, Zach? Let me tell you what I like, Zach.
I like it when you shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
People do need the help, but the problem is that they don't accept they have issues. True, like Dale.
No, they did it on piano. Why?
You're not in the best mood right now, Zach?
Well, duh, he lost his account.
Bruh, they ugly for that.
I mean, I'm pissed too, but I'm cloaking it right now, though.
Earthquake on the piano? Oh, well, Well, it's a piano actually in
Oh
that
yeah,
song.
Nomad. Send me a PSN password through DMs on here.
Oh, it changed.
I don't remember it.
Alright, I'm gonna send it on. Is your phone on?
No, but I could get to Messenger on laptop. Although it's gonna be kind of
Okay, yeah, because I don't want to send it over PSN.
I don't trust PSN anymore.
Oh yeah, Prince, I'm getting my account back tomorrow. I'm calling Sony and getting my Gmail reset.
Alright, it's in the PSN account group chat.
But I need my serial number too. I really wish I don't even have to look at the back of the console because that's a lot of work.
Oh, he is on Street Fighter 5.
Oh yeah, the Champion Edition trials tomorrow. Bruh, I'm about to play the Champion Edition trials. It's going on from February 3rd to February 9th.
Wait, what?
Street Fighter has a Champion Edition trials tomorrow.
You better play the characters and get the people you want.
No, I'm gonna learn the Honda so I can learn how to beat them. I'm about to learn the Honda's playing data. I'll take advantage of that. Nomad looks like he makes parkour videos where he chases women like he's in an action movie. Are you calling Nomad a tail chaser?
I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that, bro.
You getting lamed out, bro.
No, bro, that's inspiration for the next video.
Oh.
It's inspiration for a new video.
Not only that, but family drama. Family drama, Zach?
Head slipped again, my bad.
Family drama, Zach? No, there's no family drama, Zach. Don't worry, your mom will be back, alright? Me and your mom is just going through some marital issues. But I don't know who's going to take custody of you, Zach. I don't know who's going to take custody of you, Zach, between me and your mom, but more than likely I'm going to try to take custody of you because you need a man to take care of you. You need a father. Nomad the type to spend $200 on a third date just to get friend zone. You get roasted.
What is my KD, dude? Like, you trying to make my KD seem like it's like random, like sometimes I'm
Right. Said, dude, stop. Alright. Video title, Nomad trying to get a woman, part 1 minus 1,000.
One out of 1,000, yeah.
Hopeless?
1,000 parts?
Hopeless? Hopeless romantic? Why y'all trying to make Nomad look like a hopeless romantic?
Because he is a hopeless romantic.
I'm not romantic.
He's not a hopeless romantic because he pulled, let me tell you something, guys. In elementary school, he pulled Dejanay, he pulled Yakea. Trust me.
I'm 100% sandwich for food.
What you say, Nomad?
Oh nice. My god, bro.
Why you so tilted?
Can the boss show up already?
All these boss characters I do.
Alright, boy, let's come on, you big fat ass motherfucker.
I had to deal with so much, man.
I remember him, he be in class, mooching up on Yakea, said, I love you, I will never lose you. I'm like, run, Prince, sit down so I can see the teacher talking. Right? Right, Nomad?
Get out of here with that.
Right, Nomad?
No.
Then after school, when he had to go his separates from Dejanay, he was crying. I said, it's okay, you'll see you the next day. It's okay, friends.
But it's like the same piano music every day or something at the end.
Right, Nomad? Right?
Break down at the exact same spot.
Right. Contributing to his own story?
Different clothes on, crap.
And Nomad about to low-key make me quit the story, too. Cause the whole point is that he's not supposed to agree with it. When he agrees with the stories, that's the point where I have to stop. They're not meant for him to agree with it. I'm trying to label him out, not have him agree and help me. Countermeasure?
He knew what you were doing.
Nomad's like, I'm gonna lose my virginity. Believe it. Oh! Alright, bro. Oh! You better get dark side, Nomad. Right, Naruto reference. Nomad looks like Looks like circles around women.
This is random.
Nomad looks like circles around women running like Naruto. Bruh. They make you look like a cuck, Nomad. Nomad, Craig told me you were validating women at your church.
I was? Wait, what?
Prince, you're getting bombarded in the chat, bro. And I like how the chat low-key call you a tail chaser. They make you look like a cuck, bro.
Bro, that don't even, half of the stuff y'all saying don't even make sense.
Oh my god.
How did y'all get here anyway? Y'all, like
Bro, I'm crying right now, bro. How'd you even get here?
Hey Zach, how you doing?
No man, it's like, let me get them digits on my flip phone, bro. Oh my god, they tear you up, bro.
I bet I have a better phone than you.
Oh!
9 times out of 10 got a phone that costs more than your freaking light bill.
Hey, no man, stop! Hey, leave him alone! Hey Prince, look at the colors Mika's wearing. Leave him alone!
Your whole
Nomad, Craig told me you were validating a woman at your church.
Bro, don't lie, Nate. Aren't they making Nomad look like a cuck?
No comment.
No comment?
I don't want to part of this.
Alright, that's
Not
more
part of
like
this.
it, Nomad. Oh, wanted you to roast back?
what?
Be a man of your word. It's either Nomad or Zach half the time on these streams that's getting roasted, bro. I just noticed that.
Bro, these is not even roast.
Feeling kind of bad right now, but I'll be okay. Also, can you invite me to this? Oh yeah, I forgot.
Nomad looks like Woody from Toy Story.
Killer Croc to Michael Myers. That's not doing it.
Wait, he look like who, Nomad? Who's he look like?
Killer
Oh, he looks like
go,
Killer
you're
Croc.
invited.
He looks like Killer Croc. Alright, see you later, Ned. Thanks for tuning in. Bruh, Dark Side. You got a response to that? Stop staring at women you're not going to talk to. Damn. Nappy told you to stop staring at women you're not going to talk to, Nomad.
Stop undressing them with your eyes, Nomad. Fucking pervert.
Or, double teaming?
It's like, nah, I'm fucking with you. You my bro.
I am too. I don't know.
I'm just fucking with you, bro.
Nomad said you look like Killer Croc, Dark Side. See you, Nate. Keep grinding on that music. That's what Ned said.
Thank you. See you, Ned. Bro, that dog went for. Oh my god!
Yes, I know how to do
I launched those dogs. Zach!
Alright, chat, I got a question to ask y'all. Y'all ready for the question, chat? Oh, let me log in a messenger real quick so I can get the password.
Zach!
Prince, I'm about to go to messenger right now. What you share playing, Prince?
5.
Bruh, turn that shit off when we about to fight.
Alright. I just wanted to show that.
Alright, cool, because you know, I'm streaming and you share playing, bro, nah. We're gonna be teleporting all over the place. Alright, I'm done fucking with you, Nomad. Nomad, you low-key look like Hobart. Nomad, you look like Hawkeye, nobody wants you on the team. Oh, shit. Oh, so you look like Ant-Man, Darkseid?
You got his cut.
Well, both characters are bad. Both characters are bad, though.
Hawkeye's worse. I don't give a fuck what anybody says.
True.
At least he don't get no flack.
At least Hawkeye doesn't get his wife taken from him, bro.
He got a whole family.
At least I'm more useful on the team. That's what Darkseid said.
Bro, who saved the universe?
He said Hawkeye.
I had the gauntlet in my hand.
He said Ant-Man. He said Ant-Man's more useful than Hawkeye, though. That's what Darkseid said.
But I'm the
Ant-Man got his wife taken by Cap. And humiliated by Cap.
And I'm calling you the Hank Pym Ant-Man, not Scott.
Oh, the woman beater? Hank? When people see you, they laugh like they laugh at Yamcha. Oh, we bringing DBZ in it?
Bro, you shout, you sacrifice yourself for nothing.
Oh yeah, Chelsea blew himself up just for Nappa to live.
Bro, he got right back up!
So everybody's just roasting Greenfield?
No. We were defending him.
He said, Nomad's funny though, no lie. Yeah, he is funny. Where's the chat at?
Zach, you got 10 seconds. Getting this shit, please.
He said you are the chat? Yeah, you are at this point, Darkseid.
I am the chat, bro.
Right. Darkseid, Nappy, let me ask y'all a question. Well, you said you're the chat, Nappy?
Wait, they was arguing? I'm the chat. No,
I am you!
battling the mental.
Bitch, did you see me in the book?
Nappy, would you like to see...
I got hit with knowledge.
Nappy and Lee, would y'all like to see it return or not? Let me know.
Somebody launched a vase at Nate's head and he got sent skidding across the ground.
I did though.
It may return, Nappy. With enough support, it may return.
Did I try to? I kept jumping off the cliff.
Yes. Also, by the way, I can't help you anymore.
Cause you a new game.
I'm in Journey 2, boy.
Nomad is like, I am
I'm about to catch up to you,
though.
Like, I'm close to catching up already. Like, I'm in the Undead Village already right now. And I've only been playing for an hour.
I'm gonna post what I'm saying in the chat. I'm gonna post it in the chat. I ain't gonna say it out loud. Hold on.
Oh, scared?
It's a bunch of Star Wars stuff in my recommended. I'm gonna look up Messenger.
Nigga, could you stop doing the Bane voice in my ears? Thank you. We get it, you're the savior of Gotham. You're Gotham's reckoning.
Gotham? I mean,
I was born in darkness. I bathed in darkness. I lived in the darkness. I was raised by the darkness.
am the darkness.
Full stamina bars to take him out. Get out of here.
Alright, press on messenger right now. To find the key, let me know ASAP.
There's another one up there. I see you.
Sorry, guys, your account coming in.
What'd you say,
No, he's just
Zach?
not gonna drop him.
How's your account coming in?
No comment. Alright.
Shabazz. Shabazz.
Okay.
Shabazz. Greg, tell Shabazz to answer me.
Who?
Tell Shabazz to answer me. Nate, tell Shabazz to answer me.
Who the
Who the
fuck
fuck's
is Shabazz?
Shabazz?
Shabazz, the one that's in the party with the Nathan Drake icon. Tell Shabazz. Tell Shabazz. Shabazz.
Yo, it's prime time. Answer him.
Oh.
Or?
Shabazz. Shabazz.
Jack.
Shabazz Johnson.
Dwayne the Cock Johnson.
Shabazz Williams. Join the party, Shabazz. I mean, join it. Join the shit play. Shabazz Williams.
Why are you calling me that?
Shabazz Jake Andrew. Join the shit. Yeah, there you go. Shabazz.
Oh, okay, chat. Got y'all, chat.
Shabazz Jake Andrew. You gonna have a little sister named Shabazz.
Sebastian.
Shabazz. Shabazz little sister. Shabazz. She gonna do a hell of bullshit. Shabazz, what she do this time? Man, Shabazz threw my PlayStation out the window.
Fucking troll.
I told Shabazz not to dunk the TV in the wall, the freaking tub.
I told Sebastian not to punch his TV off the wall. Bro, tell me why my brother threw a controller through the TV. Because he was angry at the game.
He threw it down.
Yes, he broke his TV from throwing it.
In the TV.
That controller was guaranteed stun lock, bro. Guaranteed hit off wake up.
Bro, Shabazz, what happened?
What?
What happened?
I'm working.
What? Wow. Wow.
What happened?
Shabazz, what you do? Come on, Shabazz, you can do it. One more thing, Shabazz. It's starting to stink. Oh, Shabazz, you couldn't even connect. I'm sorry. I'm so disappointed in you, Shabazz. What's his name, Shabazz?
Shabazz, is that how you say it? Shabazz?
With a Z at the end, two Z's.
Shabazz.
S-H-U-B-A-Z-Z. Shabazz.
Shabazz.
Fuck out of here. What am I gonna let you do? Heal on my face? Fucking thought, bitch.
It's Canadian.
Shabazz. Jason, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yes, you can. They can hear you, Shabazz.
I'm
Sound like you're muted. Oh shit!
trying to see if chat can hear me.
The world can hear you, Shabazz. What do you got to say?
I'm just
Ah,
looking for
Shabazz, Jay Kinsley will not stand
Oh, that's bullshit!
for the unauthorized color changing of the stoplights.
what?
I want it to be red, yellow, and green.
He's optional. I don't gotta fight him.
I want it to be red, yellow, and green. Why y'all changing the stoplight colors? Yeah. Why y'all changing the stoplight color?
26 hours?
Orange, pink, and purple.
Why is this going to take 26 hours?
Come here, dog.
What?
Y'all see that? I said I'm blind.
Alright, that's cool.
Oh, yeah. Whoa. Put what? Put that.
Alright, chat. I appreciate y'all support.
Alright, y'all gonna have my songs.
I appreciate the support, chat.
Bro, now y'all
So,
gonna be
I
assed
promise
up.
to y'all, chat. Here's the thing, chat.
I just don't want.
I mean,
I
of
ain't
course I'm
being a
gonna do that. I did that before. And Zach, if you say anything, Zach, if you say
I
anything,
don't
Zach,
wanna.
I'll ban the life out of you, Zach. Anyway, so,
I don't wanna no matter what. I don't wanna. I don't wanna.
bruh, why not do that dark side? Come on, man.
I don't wanna.
Whatever. I'll talk to you
Shabazz.
anyway.
Hey, Shabazz, what you doing right now, bro?
Nothing.
I'm fighting a pothead.
Spencer. My name ain't Spencer. Spencer and Shabazz.
I'm not doing anything at the moment. Right now.
Spence McGuffin.
Bro, they're literally giving me trash.
Spence Michael Irons.
Iron Downey Jr.
Spence Michael. Spence Tony Aaron. What? Toby Aaron.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Spencer Tobias Aaron.
Spencer Tobias? Huh?
Spencer Tobias Shabazz. That's his full name. Spencer Tobias Shabazz. STS. What? My name is Spencer. Spencer just Spencer. 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 Shabazz Michael Irons. Alright, y'all. I'll be right back.
Alright. He ain't coming back. If he left the party, he ain't coming back.
You sure? You might?
No, you don't know Prince. He ain't coming back.
I mean, I know he left the party once and never came back a couple of times.
Multiple times. What do you mean couple times? Ah, I got hit with a pot!
Well, I guess he hasn't done that much around here.
He slapped me with a pot.
He slapped you with a pot.
The enemy. Why did I never come back here before? That's an alluring skull. Oh, the pothead's coming after me! Ignore me. I'm good now.
It's all good. I just noticed he put the word Dark Soul in the title of his game. Dark Soul, but it's all good stuff.
That long ass wind up time.
But yeah, chat, how y'all feel about those now?
I gotta look if I still have my third.
How y'all feel about that, chat?
I got Morton's great hammer, let's go.
Yeah, I still have one pack.
Piece of shit.
Yo, Frank,
What is it, Zach?
I still have one pack, so I'll keep updated if you post something.
Oh, I'm excited! Alright, first question about her. How powerful is her?
Bitch,
And that's nice, Zach. I'm gonna update it, Zach, I promise. I'm gonna update it. You said how powerful is only one? Well, here's the thing, Nappy. That within itself is a very complicated question. Because if I'm discussing how powerful she is, I need to first... Her dad is arguably the strongest character in that story. And she's half of what her dad is, basically. So I'm not too sure how strong she's gonna be on her own. But Nappy, to answer your question, there needs to be more context to it. I need to know, are you talking about as her own character or compared to like the characters from my already pre-established story? Because I can't answer that question, man. I need more details first.
Everybody's streaming today. Josh's stream.
I had nothing better to do, and I wanted to run through Dark Souls. Give me an excuse to go through New Game Plus 2.
Well, do you want to hear about that lore? Do you want to hear about the lore of the story, Nappy?
Oh, I hope my giant friend stays friendly. Fuck yeah.
Actually, I could use y'all advice on that story too, chat.
Onion Man. Fuck yeah, bro. Onion Man's the best character.
Are you talking about solo or just compared to somebody else, Nappy? Let me know right now so I can answer your question, please. But so far, for what I written down a list of her superpowers too. She's overpowered. Her powers are overpowered. It's nothing to where she could destroy. She's not really dimensional or nothing though, and it's debatable whether or not she's planetary. I wouldn't know what.
Onion Man, best boy. Entire game.
I don't know if she's planetary though. I have yet to decide whether or not she is.
Ooh, I'm running out Sunny D.
It's like a funny D.
That's just this last.
Just let me know, Nappy. I'm still waiting on the answer, man. I'm still waiting.
No, I shouldn't have. I can take care of this motherfucker by myself. Watch. Take this, you giant piece of shit. Gets launched.
Good luck.
Bruh! Onion Man started hollering, bruh. Ah!
Your hell. Your health is freaking boss tier.
My health is fucking top tier.
Oh my god, that is an Onion Man.
Yes.
Bro. What the heck?
I'm a Dragon Slayer.
Kind of looks like the
Is my chat frozen again? Yo, Zach, is my chat froze again?
Look.
I can't see Nappy's recent comment.
No, it's not frozen. Yeah, just done nothing yet.
I'm still waiting on Nappy to reply.
Onion Man, sleep now, boys.
But Zach, we're gonna get our stuff back, okay, Zach?
Yeah, hopefully.
Zach, there is no hopefully. We will. Change your mindset.
So, did you already call PlayStation for yourself or not?
I'm not wasting my time. I'm waiting till Monday.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait till Monday.
This is driving me crazy. I still haven't got a reply from Nappy yet.
Maybe they're taking a break from your stream.
No, it's probably doing something right now.
I know Zach don't got any questions as usual.
As usual. I ask you 20 more questions. Oh my goodness, something like that.
Nate, one question. Why are you not a pyromancer?
Who's yanking on the Ethernet?
Well, you see, I don't have enough fucking knowledge for magic spells, so I'm basically just a great sword user. I'm great sword trash. And as you can see, I can one-shot shit with this great sword, so this is safe.
Well, yeah, Craig, you know
That was not safe.
Account name.
What you say, Zach?
You know
bitches.
my brother's account name, right?
What about your brother's account?
Have you
This is his
noticed
account
that
he's
it's the same name?
Oh. I should hop on ranked on here.
I just was asking him what you thought of it.
I don't know. There'd be too many silver tags though.
I keep getting confused with that rank. I'm always thinking that's platinum, but it's a rookie. Keep getting mixed up with rookies and platinums. And they both got, you know, a chrome and no feel to it. No chrome more to it.
Oh yeah, Zach. I went to Chris T's stream today.
50?
Yep.
Did he reply to you? Did he reply to you?
Of course, Zach. He replies to all of his chat. That dude. I told him I watched his videos and that his advice helps.
So you're a dumbass, basically.
And then he's.
But I'm a powerful dumbass.
And then he said, "That's cool. I'm glad my
That's
videos
two fat
help."
ladies. I'm gonna run off on the plug right now.
That's cool, man.
The next time he's on 5, I'll be sure to shoot out a challenge.
Should have challenged him in tech.
It's not a Tekken player. It's a Street Fighter Mortal Kombat guy.
Should have challenged him in Mortal Kombat.
I don't play Mortal Kombat.
Should have started playing it.
No. Matter of fact, won't you stop playing Mortal Kombat?
Nigga, I do play Mortal Kombat.
Beat
I can't
Cryo.
even find it.
No.
Why not? Scared of Cryos?
No.
They play him at MK.
I'm the one
No.
that's
You can play me in second.
my fucking accounting.
What is
thinking.
me playing Tekken got to do with you and Cryos and MK?
I said him play me in second.
That dude's a whole Claudio main, bruh.
Yes.
And
And
he
I'm a
will-
whole loot. Not Lucia. Fucking.
And he will
I'm
drone
all-
you. He will drone
I'm
you
all
too.
Lily main too.
He has a friend Sensei that plays Tekken as well. But Sensei more than likely call you garbage though. If you win or lose against, if you win or lose against him.
Never called me garbage at one point.
Oh yeah, Zach. You know I bridge burned Sensei recently?
What was this?
I bridge burned him in Street Fighter. I teabagged him in that set. He said, "Come on, why you teabagging me, man?" He kicked me out this battle lines for teabagging, basically. We was cool, Jack, up until I teabagged him. Then after that, he started beefing with me again.
Bro, why is that? Why is that sensitive? I just typed in a regular word and it just blurred it out. So
what got blurred out?
I typed in the word hangouts and it blurred it out.
And what? What are you typing in?
I'm watching like a different stream. I'm watching 2 streams and I typed in hangouts or something like that and then it blurred it out. Why is that blurred out?
Where's my viewers going?
I gotta go to Street Fighter. You're gonna keep their info.
I'm the only person in here.
I don't know. My stream chat seems to be fluctuating.
No,
I'm about to put up
they're not saying nothing. Your chat's not frozen. Your chat's not frozen.
I may kill stream. I don't know yet.
Don't feel like this. Yeah, they'll come back.
I'm gonna cut my mic.
Do something in the game to kill some time.
Wait, and Ken's
Alright,
wearing
nah, I'm
red
not
too?
fucking dying because of them cooks, bro.
Nah, Zach, I'm finna deck some statues.
I'm fucking never mind. I'm not gonna say the word. Hold on.
I'm finna destroy some.
Yeah, Nate knows. I know too. I know too.
What'd you say, Zach?
I know what he's referencing, but I
Oh, he's
feel like
referencing fucking Sace Manos.
yeah. Yeah, fucking Valencia.
Why does that name make you laugh?
What, Valencia?
Hey, Craig, you'll love Dark Souls. There's a whole boss that you have to fight that's a fucking statue.
Bro, we're gonna deck this. Watch that statue.
Dude, that
You
game
wanna
is-
hit the deck statues.
That game is literally Silencio in a video game.
Bruh, Bloodborne has statues too, you have to deck.
Oh, Silencio?
Bruh, I can play with Silencio while playing Kingdom Hearts.
How?
You know what else?
Kingdom Hearts 2. Remember?
yeah.
Beast Castle.
Oh yeah, yup, the statues.
Dark Souls is Silencio because you deck statues without even talking.
Yes.
Oh,
Not a word
Silencio.
gets said. Is it sad I've already called the prince?
No.
Dude, Silencio is not. I like Silencio.
For real.
I don't know, he's my favorite character for some reason.
Well, duh. Me and Craig are Silencio at school.
Right, he's the best plug icon.
Craig almost got me fucked up, bro.
How?
You know what you did.
Oh yeah, she looked up your name on the computer, started leaning close to the computer. I was like, uh-oh.
Gotta go.
I said, YOLO caught? Almost caught?
Almost had to serve again, bro.
I had to bail Nate out. I had to bail him out of detention.
Nah, you fucked me over, and then I told you to go bail me out.
Okay, chill out.
Crackhead.
Yo, Nappy, you there? Mike muted.
No, Nappy's here. Craig.
Hey guys, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? Check this out. I'm going to say the N-word. You may look black, but you can't say that word. Yes, I can, you nigga.
Oh shit.
Anybody in the chat?
Nappy. Zach, where you at?
I'm still here.
Oh yeah, Nappy. Question by the way. So are you asking me how powerful Only Woman is on her own or compared to my characters? What are you asking, man? I need clarification so I can answer your question. And who is Billy Bob?
I have no idea.
You said on her own. How powerful is she on her own? Well, alright, let me explain it to you, alright? Check this out. I wrote down a list of her powers. Her dad is basically supposed to be the Demon King, basically. He could be the devil, Lucifer, say whatever you want to fucking call him. And Only Woman is half demon, half human. Hence the name Only Woman. But that's going to be like a superhero story. And it's really a fan story of an anime I've seen called Devilman Crybaby. It's basically a fan story of that. What's up, Daniel? But anyway, Only Woman is strong enough to... I don't know if she's planetary though, but as far as I know, she's strong enough to pick up a car or destroy a car. She could... I mean, she has a giant laser that could like cut skyscrapers in half, so she's pretty powerful. Like one of her lasers alone, she could shoot lasers from her horns, and a laser could tear in half a skyscraper or destroy a tank. And she could hear from... One of her abilities is she could hear from anywhere around the world. Like if there's danger, if somebody's screaming, she could hear it from around the world basically. She has an ability called Third Eye where she could sense if somebody's lying, or she could see through things, or she could sense danger. Some pretty god tier shit basically. She has an ability to kill ghosts somehow. I guess it's a beam of light she can shoot, and a beam of light could kill ghosts basically because it drives out shadows and stuff. So basically the only character that could beat her is Bill. Only Woman is not a... I also retcon. I rewrote Bill. Bill's a demigod. He's supposed to be the god of combat. She's not in my story though. She's not in Valiant Warriors. Valiant Warriors is the story with Bill in it, and I'm glad you remember the names too. Valiant Warriors is the story with Bill and whatnot in it. Bill, Jarrett, Kimi, Asuka, Shine, Lucia. But can she beat Bill? I don't know. The Valiant Warriors cast is high-key godlike. I don't know if she'd be able to beat anybody in that cast because of their godly abilities. Yes, I am. You only remember Bill. Oh, that's sad. Alright, can she beat Bill? Zach, you still here?
Yeah.
Bill, when it comes to powers, I think Bill doesn't have fireballs. He doesn't have anything fancy. Bill just has raw strength and raw skin, basically. Like, he has impenetrable skin, basically. Like, godly skin to where it's hard to pierce his skin. Like, his skin is like armor damn near. And his punches can create shockwaves within the air and shit. He could jump super high too. No, don't apologize, it's alright. It's a lot of characters anyway. You're fine. Alright, Nappy, think of Hulk, but if Hulk was actually mobile. If Hulk was able to maneuver around shit, basically. That's basically Bill. He's basically like a fast Hulk. Like a Hulk that could dash and do acrobatics and shit. Like his strength and speed are both balanced, basically. That's basically what Bill is. He's supposed to be like a god at combat. But does he use weapons? No. I mean, I think I don't know if she can or cannot beat Bill. It's up for debate. I mean, what do you think? What do you think, Nappy? You think she could or not, based on what I just told you? Because I gave you a list of only women's powers, and that's only a hint of them. I know she could turn into a giant. And she has super hearing, too, not to mention. I gave her super hearing to where she could hear anything going around the world, going on in the world or whatnot. She could hear spirits, communicate with the dead, etc. Teleportation. You said she's too powerful?
What's the point?
Yep.
Welcome back, Nate.
Hi.
Yeah, but Nate says that's the point of the character. Yeah, I made her god tier. But that's more. I made her overpowered because it's a superhero story anyway. Only one was gonna be a superhero story, Nappy. That's gonna be my first superhero story. I'm gonna have a kick out of writing that too. I showed Zach the designs of the characters I made on the Avatar Creator. I took time out of my day to actually create these characters with an Avatar Creator. I didn't pull it up from no image or nothing. It was all done by me.
I like it.
What'd you say, Zach?
So I like the little character design.
What was your favorite character design, Zach?
I think it was,
You said you liked Lucia's design, right?
yeah, but both of them.
Cause you said you said you like whose?
Hers and, Only Woman.
Hers the only woman's?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, only woman she looked evil, don't she?
Yeah.
She looked evil as fuck for no reason. Well, I made her look evil on purpose. Matter of fact, Nappy, do you got any questions about the story of Valiant Warriors as far as who's the most powerful, who's not? Cause I power scaled the story finally. I got around to finally power scaling my character, so I could tell you which one's the weakest and which one's the strongest. By the way, I had a character called Kami in the story, but you don't hear much from that character, Kami. You don't hear much from him.
Dragon Ball.
Kami or Sama. Kami or Sama. And no, I'm not trying to rip off Dragon Ball. Wait, Kami means God anyway. Fuck Eddie, you can use that in any definition.
Means God in Japanese. This is an American-based story. God would be God.
Looks at Way of the Fist. Looks exactly at the
Hey,
name.
bro, half the characters go to Japan anyway.
Looks at the name Kaori. Looks at the name Kaori. Looks at the name Kaori. Alright.
Kaori is like Kaori isn't even fucking ripping off anybody though.
Saying I can't use Japanese names. I see a Japanese name in your story.
Nigga, Kaori's Japanese heritage. He's literally from Japan.
Alright, bro. Exactly.
It's stated in the story that he comes from Japan. From a wealthy family in Japan.
Who's the main protagonist? Wealthy family in Japan? Who's the main protagonist and antagonist again? Lucia's antag, Jared is protag. But the character God in my story, you don't really see him much in the story, but he's there in the story. What are you typing, Darkseid? Alright, bro. What is going on with Darkseid?
What do you mean?
Look at what he's typing.
Hold on. Let me go back.
Cock block.
What do you mean what he's typing? Oh.
Oh, your internet's bad?
Damn, it's really making you type all this shit? Oh,
Any other questions, Nappy?
Farewell, Ashen One.
So what is it about? It's basically about my son and his friends trying to defeat Lucia, basically. But I think I retconned it, Nappy. I think I retconned the story in terms of plot order. Cause Zach read the last story just Akari. Akari happens first, then Callie, then Valiant, then Sean's son. And Only Woman is his own story. That has no ties to this story whatsoever. That's a separate, I think it's a separate universe. I mean, there's a Callie manga in the Only Woman universe. There's a manga called Callie. It's like an Easter egg. That's about it. They're not really connected in any way, shape, or form. Because Lucia and them do not exist in that universe at all. Well, if they do, I think she might, but she got reincarnated. I think it's just a male. I think it's just Lucifer in that story, I think. I'm not too sure yet. No, I don't think I might have any.
He's the biggest shit talker out of these four. Vegeta talked to his death. This ain't a debate. Vegeta talked while he's dead. You could kill Vegeta, he gonna call you a bitch from King Yama's death with the halo over his head.
I also want to hear Nate's Fight Club story, LMAO. You still calling his story Fight Club? How is Nate's story anything remotely related to Fight Club?
Nah, don't even fucking... Don't give him entertainment. Look out of here. Let him think what he wants to think. Let him think what he wants to think. He thinks it's Fight Club? Albeit.
Nah, I'm just playing.
Nah, you really think it's Fight Club? Go ahead and let him think it. I don't really give a shit.
Oh. Don't care?
Why would I?
Alright. Nappy, did you want to hear about the power scaling of by any chance?
No!
Nomad has Fight Club with EXE characters.
what?
He's still yeeting Nomad even though he's not in the stream? Anyway. Hold on, let me turn my laptop real quick, Nappy. Check this out, Nappy. Check this out. Here. Here's all of the characters. Yeah, he left. Those are the pro tags. And this is a support character. Waist and tag turn turn good, basically.
Take a long legit.
Alright, bro, that's enough. And he's not even a rival character anyway, so...
Neither is Piccolo.
You droning. Fuck out of here. My story's not a ripoff. Alright, Dark Side. How about our cough? You know what?
Go ahead and cough. I already embraced the fact that my story's a ripoff.
No, I'm looking at Dark Side's username. Oh, here's the end tags. What else? What else? Those are the end tags. So after reading those, Nappy, you can ask me like which one's the strongest or which one's the weakest, because I already figured it out. Let's see. There's two different definitions to that dark side. Akumu means nightmare. Akuma means demon. I did my study on that dark side. Alright. Let's see. What else? What else? What else? That's enough.
Dark Souls is good, but Bloodborne is like, they got fucking silent. He went mic muted, I don't know why. I'll be back, I gotta take a shit. Oh shit.
Okay.
I was late. I was late to all of them.
You in that fucking TikTok shit again? I swear to God, Brandon, if you drop that fucking glass, you're fucking on me. Wait. Don't fucking do it. Don't push your luck. Get the fuck out of here!
So
What the hell was that?
Get the fuck out of here!
oh, Lucy is the strongest antag, Nappy. Because she's omnipotent.
Do you know what omnipotent means?
As a matter of fact, alright.
What's going on? What's going on? Who's getting lame now?
You know what, for a matter of fact. Oh no! No!
What?
I accidentally hit the NPC. You know what, for he got so heated.
What did you even say? I didn't even hear you.
I just healed right in front of this dude's face. How are you gonna let me get away with that? Oh, I bet your dick's hard, isn't it?
What?
Shut up, Zach. My first death in the series officially comes because of a fucking fat dude from a different world. Wait, I lost my ember because of that? Fucking bitch.
What's so funny, Zach?
Craig, are you mad?
Nah, I'm moderating my chat right now.
Oh, he's gonna kick me out completely.
Bro, all caps?
He gonna get that ass man.
Oh, wait, Greg, no, what are you doing?
He kicked me. He blocked me on there, didn't he?
Bro, why'd you unlock dark side?
Oh, he got rid of Darkseid! Bruh! Darkseid's the funny one!
Bro, what are you doing? Why are you modding everybody?
Nappy got a wrench near his name. You see Nappy? He got modded.
What about Lee?
You don't deserve a mod.
Pulling a cap on this one.
I'm banned, alright.
Did you say pulling a cap on this one?
Okay, I know it.
I'm hoping over Zach's name right now.
Greg, what are you doing? This ain't about the story, is it? You deserve a lot too. What are you creating my mind you for? Just because of the story.
Zach, you see your username?
Banned, aren't I?
No, look at your name real quick. You're not banned, just talk in the chat.
What do you mean, look at my name?
Just talk in the chat, say something.
Put dot, how about that?
Yeah, you're not even banned.
God.
Yup. You got modded off screen.
There was one in there. Yeah!
Thanks for the mod, bro.
Yeah, we're not free in there. No, there wasn't. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay, my bad. Okay.
A crossover mod, is it? But for real though, what about Lee? You gonna mod him back? What are you typing the name for?
No, Nappy, it doesn't rely on that. It doesn't rely on it, Nappy. Basically, her blood runs basically, how can I explain this in the easiest way I can?
There is no easy way.
He has her blood in him, so he can basically channel into those abilities as Mom has. It's not really depending on her, Nappy, Lee. Let's see.
Oh shit.
Alright, bruh.
Alright, bro, what? Oh.
Where's that?
Oh, this is worse than the Witches of Hemwick.
I just feel so late.
I don't know, but I'm gonna go to sleep soon.
I know, for real. Like, I feel like going to sleep.
There she is. Heal! The fuck out of my way.
Right, Nappy, that's what I'm saying. Alright, Nappy, that's enough.
Yo, are you just getting blown? What's happening?
Oh yeah, I can show, whoever asks about the designs, I can show designs. I can do that. I can show the character designs.
Okay.
I don't even watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway.
Say what?
I don't watch Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyway.
Well, I'm talking about, you gotta like make a video on showing off the designs or something.
Yeah, that's what Daniel asked about. I could do that. Matter of fact, check this out, Nappy. Let me show you something real quick. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it on there, Nappy.
Bro, she keeps plugging before I can hit her.
Hey, Nappy, read the chat real quick. I'm gonna type something in the chat. Cause it's gonna be a mouthful to say about them, so I'm gonna just describe them through here.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? bitch. Oh wait, hold up, I died. I need to go talk to that one dude. Bro, it feels like 12 o'clock at night, what the fuck?
Zach, you see the chat? Zach AFK.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna kill myself, that way I can go back.
Hey Nate, I'm gonna let my controller sit here and charge for a bit. I'm gonna talk to my chat through laptop. Dude, this thing fucking charged. What the fuck? Yo, Nappy, I'll get back to you in a second. I'm trying to charge my controller. But I'm glad you're enjoying it, Nappy. Are you enjoying me telling you about the story so far in the chat, Nappy? I've been typing everything because it's easier to just type everything and say it. Because there's a lot to explain and go over if I just talk about it. This thing has a shortage is why I keep doing that, chat. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on, Nappy. Give me a sec. What the fuck? I hate this damn charger. Thought this shit was fucking charging. Oh, I fucking hate this goddamn charger. Zach, read the chat.
Read the chat?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god, this fucking charger get on my nerves. Shit is cheap as fuck. I'm gonna go get a new charger this week. I can't deal with this bullshit. You know what? Chat, this bullshit piece of shit charger got a shortage, so I'm gonna just talk to y'all through the laptop. I don't feel like holding this cord into the controller while I talk.
Wait, why was we timed out?
Oh yeah, Nate, if I go silent, that means my controller's dead. I'm gonna talk to Chad, I'm gonna talk to y'all through the laptop, right? I'm gonna discuss more of the story. I'll be right back though.
What's it doing, mate? Yeah, mate. Yo. What's it doing?
I'm playing Dark Souls.
Oh, still?
Yep.
I might play PS2 to be honest.
I don't blame you, I'm not going in on that.
Say what?
Might get my PS2 out and play it.
You wanna join and play PS2 with me?
Yes. Join the PS2 playing.
What games do you got?
I got a bunch of games. I don't even know, like, I might play Street Fighter on there.
Well, the 50th anniversary.
Yeah. Now I'll play some Dragon Ball Budokai Tenkaichi 3.
I got that.
Run through the story mode on there again.
I can run through that game easily.
I can run through that game in one night, basically. It's easy as hell.
I could probably get up to the Cell Saga or the very end in one night if I wanted to. I'm gonna end up doing is go play PS2 since I got nothing but PS4. I mean, I do, but I just don't like have my data or nothing because that's on the other account. Stuff like if I was trying to play Tekken, I wouldn't have my DLC or nothing.
True.
And I'll be off. Same goes for Mortal Kombat, which those are the two games I want to play right now. But can't. I don't want to play Kakarot, but that shit's locked. I call them tomorrow to Gmail or something like that. If that's what they do.
Hopefully they get your account back. Or at least they give you money to use to get the games you lost.
Yeah, at least give me a refund. Because so far the games I bought digital on that account were Wolf Among Us, Kakarot, and Democrat.
Thousands of
and Batman. The rest of the games are like Plus games and digital. Or no, not digital, but physical.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna play some Tekken 3 though. That's a better Tekken than 7 to be honest. I mean, I really do enjoy 7, but doesn't hurt to play some 5. So Craig, it's just explaining the story in this chat, man.
Looks like it. I'm about to get my second Exile Greatsword.
Trying to join the share play, but it won't work apparently.
Fuck out of here! Literally, are you fucking kidding me? Oh my fucking god.
Bitter ex-girlfriends. I'm excited for that rewrite of Ackery though, to be honest.
I might have to ember back up real quick. That way I get my health larger. Yeah, I'm gonna ember back up. There we go. Second pair of Fall Knight outfit.
Yeah, I'm getting on my PS2. I'm doing that right now. Because I literally just want to play something.
Alright, bruh. We ain't doing this. Haha, I got my second exile.
Oh man, my cat's on me. Hold on. Get her up. Sorry, I gotta get you up.
I'm a dual wield exile great sports.
Bro, my phone has been dead all day. Just freaking charged.
I'm dual wielding exile great swords. This is not supposed to be a thing that could happen. Oh, you piece of shit. Give me your club. I hear cat meowing.
That's my cat.
My laptop died, everybody. My laptop died. So, I'm gonna tell y'all the rest of the story, alright? Oh, she does that a lot in the story. Actually, that story came out way before Valiant Warriors. That story came out in like 2018 or 2019, like late 2018. That's already a published story. If you want to read that story, I published it. It's already done. It's finished. It's on Wattpad. WATTPAD. Wattpad, basically. And it's a website, and if you have a phone, it's an app you can read stories on. The name of it is called Just Akari. And she does humiliate them a lot. So one of the girls, right? So she goes into a classroom, one of the girls, right? Is one of the bullies. She says, "Here, you want some cookies?" She gives the girl some cookies. She's like, "Thanks." And the cookies, little does she know, have razor blades in them. Like, she eats the cookies, the razor blades cut up her insides. And basically she trips the girl, yes, grabs the chair. There's a reason why I titled it that. There's a reason why that's the name of it. I named it that for a reason, but you have to read the story to get it. She picked up the chair and it smashed it on her head. And keep in mind, so while she ate the cookies with razor blades in them, she kicked her to the ground. Now she's coughing up blood and her organs and shit are getting chopped up from the inside. Takes the chair, bashes her skull. And then she humiliates the science teacher by calling her an ugly bride and told her that if she was really smart, she'd be like an astronaut and not be some damn school teacher, and told her that she has a flat pancake chest and said that she's nothing but an old bride. Like, she went off on everybody who picked on her. But Lucia was like, "Look, who cares if you're killing them? If it makes you happy, who cares? It's their fault. Don't sit here and continue to be weak. Be strong. Take back what's yours. Get happiness by any means necessary. It's not wrong, okay? You deserve this." So at the end of the story, right? So at the end of that story, the murder story, I know, Nappy, I'm glad you're enjoying it, but the murder story happens before this story. Well, it's hard to explain. Anyway, matter of fact, it's the same story. We're going to call it the same story, alright? So anyway, at the end of her murder spree, basically, she's very worried. She's very scared that the police might catch her. And here's where things get messed up, Nappy. Y'all ready for this? Nappy, Daniel? Here's where things get messed up. She's like, "What if the police catch me and lock me up? What if I get the death penalty? What if I never get to make it to heaven? Blah, blah, blah." Like, she has all these worries in her head. Because, you know, she killed mass people in Japan and whatnot. So Lucia's all like, "Look, listen, I could grant you powers. You have a gift. You had all these murderous thoughts in your head and you didn't act out on it till I told you to. All those murder sprees you just went on, all that murder you just did, you have talent. I could maybe use you for something, for a greater purpose. You have a gift." She says, "I do?" "Yeah." So Lucia gives her some of her power, right? Some of hers. She says, "You're already skilled, but you can't survive bullets and stuff. You got the skills, but you can still be killed by bullets and everything else. I'm going to give you some of my power. You're going to be able to fly. You're going to be able to teleport. You're going to be a lot stronger, a lot more agile and faster. Your skills are going to become enhanced." Stuff like that, basically. You have the power to throw fireballs. You have the power to destroy buildings and stuff. So, anyway, this power comes at a price, everybody. She said, "What's the catch?" There is no catch. But if you choose to try to rebel against me or use this power to come after me, I will personally bring about your greatest fears and bring your fears into reality. I will make you relive the moment where you kill those girls. That way you can keep feeling guilt over and over and over and over again. That's my punishment to you. I'm going to bombard you with just guilt in a loop over and over again. You're going to continuously feel guilt about killing those girls, and it won't stop until I want it to. So basically, she becomes like a slave to her towards the end. Like, she gains power and whatnot, but it comes at a price. She basically, it's like what y'all think it is. It's basically like she sold her soul to her in order to attain that power. Exactly, eternal suffering, yup. She said, if you rebel against me, I'm going to put you in eternal suffering, basically. Eternal suffering. Let me tell y'all a little interesting fact, alright? So when I made the murder story, which is, by the way, in the same, don't worry, to prevent confusion, it's in the same universe as this story. All the alternate endings in the murder story is actually just the girl's nightmares being relived. Anyway, she said, what do you need me for? Lucia's all like, I need you for a greater purpose in life. Yep, she couldn't escape, you're right. So she owed her soul to her. So anyway, I'm going to tell you the rest of the story. Right? Basically, Lucia's goal is to take over Earth. She basically wants to make Earth the new hell, basically. She wants to merge hell and Earth together. And what she's trying to do is she's trying to make an army of evil people. Like, she's going around manipulating people. She's manipulating people and turning them into demons and whatnot. Convincing people to cause chaos. Because the more chaos, let me tell you something. Lucia is so clever because, for the simple fact that the more chaos gets caused on Earth, the more Earth gets destroyed. And when the more Earth gets destroyed in the story, the more hell starts to get unleashed. So let's say there's a human genocide that Lucia caused. It basically opens the gateway to hell, basically. It opens that portal to hell, opens it up. Now Earth is invaded. She's basically trying to become a god in the story. Because she wants revenge on God. That's all she wants is revenge on God, basically. Like, she's trying to make Earth hell, basically. And is trying to be the ruler of Earth, basically. Because she's feeding off all that chaos. She's feeding off of all of that. And it's giving her power. So when she feels like she has enough power, she's going to go back and try to challenge God again. That way she can turn Earth into a place where people fight for what they want, basically. Matter of fact, let me explain it a little more simple. That sounds complicated. The more chaos gets caused, the more powerful she gets. She wants all that power to kill God. Wants to destroy Earth. She wants to recreate it in her vision, basically. You know, the vision we just talked about earlier. When I typed her vision of the world, how you're supposed to fight for what you want. She basically wants to recreate the world like that after destroying it. Yes, basically she's wild as hell. So once she kills God in the story, she's going to destroy the Earth and recreate it in the way that I just typed. How she wants to sit there and make Earth like a place where people fight for what they want. She wanted Earth to be that way. Y'all get what I'm saying here? It sounds complicated because I suck at explaining things. But once she destroys it, she's going to make it in her own vision, basically. She's going to make Earth in her own vision. Where people kill and fight. Do this, do that. Fight for what they want. A civilization where there's no order, no law, no hierarchy. Just people fighting, fighting, fighting. They fight for respect, money, girls, stock, like friends, food. You want it? Fight for it. That's her civilization she wanted to make. So this girl, long story short, is being tricked. She's being manipulated. And once she does create that earth, she's gonna be the god of it, the goddess of it, I should say. Oh yeah, Nappy, I didn't tell you about my wife Callie, did I? My wife has her own story. The death goddess has her own story, basically. There's cyborgs, there's vampires, there's demons, there's all sorts of shit in it. And basically, it's up to the goddess of death, basically, to kill everything. Like, everything that was supposed to be dead back then came back. And it's up to the goddess of death to kill everything for good and keep everything that's supposed to be dead, dead, basically. And restore balance in their world. Yeah, I'm in my own story. The main character of the story I'm talking about right now is my son, bro. Jared, remember Jared? Jared is my son. Oh my god, man. That's my offspring. My offspring is the main character. Here's the thing. So, my wife has her own story. The goddess of death has her own story. And basically, the world is facing overpopulation as well. And her story is post-apocalyptic. The world's divided in that story. There's overpopulation, supernatural chaos, division amongst people. Like, alright, so in the Kali goddess of death story, the society got divided by religion and science. There's a bunch of religious people in the story who's going to war with scientists over which belief is superior, basically. And while all that's going on, the scientists are launching nuclear bombs in the story. The religious people are using tanks and guns to take them down. Like, these two groups are warring in the story. Religious groups are using RPGs and tanks and fighter jets to kill scientists. Scientists are building mech suits and stuff like that. So all this chaos is going on. Innocent people are getting killed in the explosions and bullets and whatnot. Innocent people are caught in a crossfire. And while that's going on, there's demons killing people and stuff. There's vampires. There's cyborgs going rogue because they're tired of being used for that war. So now they're killing humans. And it's up to the death goddess to put all this shit to an end, basically. And not to mention, it's also an overpopulation in the story too. So she's supposed to kill at least a vast majority of people in the story to not only sort out the numbers of, what do you call it, mankind. She's supposed to even out the numbers of mankind. So not only is she supposed to do that, but she's supposed to put the creatures who are not supposed to be there to rest. That's her job in the story. Kill anything unnatural. Even out mankind's body count, meaning kill half the people. That way overpopulation isn't a problem. Because overpopulation is a huge problem in the story. So she's going to kill off half the human species, and kill off everything supernatural to restore order in the world. That's basically what Kali's about, the dev goddess story. Yo, you got a new server. What do you mean new server, Dan? What do you mean new server? What do you mean a new server, Daniel? I don't remember my LOTION information. I don't remember the email I used for add a LOTION. I gotta make a whole new Discord server for LOTION Reincarnated. I gotta make a new Discord server for it. Oh, there's an interesting question. Does Kimi have her own backstory? Kimi is an angel in the sky. She's an angel basically, and her mom was in the Kali story. Her mom was in the Goddess of Death story. Believe it or not, Kali is basically Jared's mom, aka my wife. So Kali basically killed Kimi's mom. Kimi's mom was one of the antagonists in the Kali story. She was an angel who was turning her back on humans. She said, look, if you guys aren't holy or don't worship God or whatnot, you're just as bad as the demons. We'll let you guys die. I want you to worship us and God and listen to every command. But people refused. So she let those people die. But Kimi has her own backstory. Basically, she's an angel who was sent to Earth to watch over my son, basically. My wife in the story is all like, look, I need you to watch over my son and make sure he's okay. Make sure that he does not lose control of his power. She was really meant to be a guardian angel. Why did I marry that one? She was chasing me in a story, basically. In a story, she was chasing me. Matter of fact, it gets deep, alright? Basically, look, the dialogue is, I wanted to kill Lucia myself at one point. Wait, when my wife had her story, I was an infant in my wife's story. I was like a child in my wife's story. Meaning my wife is like way older than me. Physically, she's 19. Since she has the power of a goddess, she doesn't really age. So technically, body-wise, look-wise, body-wise, she's 19 years old. But her actual age is unknown, like thousands of years old. But she just looks and sounds and talks and acts like a 19-year-old girl. Or woman. Alright, so basically, I married her and had a kid with her, but having a kid with her killed me, because, you know, her name, obviously. My character wanted to die because my character believed that without him in my son's life, my son will grow stronger. Like, I wanted my son to grow stronger on his own, basically. I wanted him to be a better man than I was, basically, in the story. I wanted him to grow up on his own, experience life by himself, to see how much he'll grow without me in his life, basically. I want to see him get stronger, save the world on his own, learn everything on his own, see how he'll turn out, basically. It's basically like a test. Plus, she came after me first, so... But Kimi, when she arrived to Earth, she posed as a human, and the government saw her special abilities. Yes, basically yes, for a legit reason, Daniel. And I'm a human in this story. First off, I'm a human. Out of everybody in my family in the story, I'm the weakest one in my family, because I'm 100% pure human in the story. My wife is a death goddess, and my son is a half death goddess, half human hybrid. So I don't have anything special. I'm just a very skilled samurai. That's about it. I'm just a skilled samurai. That's it. I'm just the chosen one in the story. I'm the chosen one. My character is just a samurai who became the chosen one. That's really it. There's nothing special about my character outside of being a chosen one samurai. What else? Oh yeah. So anyway, the government saw that Kimi had special abilities, right? They said, this girl is very special, this Kimi girl. I'm going to explain them too. And I'm glad you remembered their names. They're like, this Kimi girl is very special. We're going to have her fight in wars. So they had Kimi fight in wars, right? Kimi was fighting in wars for the Japanese government. She was being a spy. She was being an assassin for the mafia. Like, her parents sold her to the mafia at a young age. By the age of 7, they gave her away to the mafia. and she was basically the mafia's assassin. Not mafia, my bad. Yakuza. Japanese mafia. Let me correct myself. Japanese mafia. Yakuza. So at the age of 7, she was sold into the Yakuza clan and was supposed to be an assassin for him. And she was supposed to collect collection money for the Yakuza clan. Then after that, the Japanese had her fight in wars. They had her become a spy. They had her become a private assassin. And she was basically used as a human weapon. There's a great Sega game. I played it before. Anyway, so Kimi didn't really feel like a normal girl, basically. She felt like a weapon. She felt like she was being used as a weapon. She had no real friends because she wasn't allowed to have friends. She wasn't allowed to have friends or none of that because of her lifestyle that she led. Her parents basically made a fuck ton of money off of her too, due to the Yakuza paying her, the Japanese government paying her, stuff like that, for all these high-ass contract deals that she has to work for, being an assassin, soldier, Yakuza assassin, etc. I mean, of course her parents spoiled her or whatnot. Her parents spoiled her, but they didn't really be there for her when she emotionally needed them. When she was sad, crying, or angry, her parents wasn't there for her. They tried to be like, do you want like, how can I say this? I know, Nappy. It's deep, isn't it? It's deep, isn't it, Nappy? It's a deep story. I put a lot of thought into this. Like, say she's sad, right? Say she's sad and she wants to live a normal life. Her parents would be like, well, we could give you a new hoverboard. We could get you some AirPods, sweetie. We could get you a new game, a new purse, some new nail polish, blah, blah, blah. We get you anything you want. But they would not parent her for real. They would just spoil her to get her to shut up. They'll treat her super nice, though. They wasn't mean or anything like that. They'd be like, we'll get you anything you want just to make you feel better, because they did not want to spend time with her. They just cared about the money she was bringing in. So when she went to school in the story, when she went to high school, right, a bunch of guys had a crush on her. Every day guys would be hitting on her and stuff. Until, we're going to call this dude Luke. So one day a dude named Luke, who's a jock at the school, asked her out. And she was too scared to reject him because she didn't want to hurt the guy's feelings or whatnot. Or she didn't want to upset the guy because she cared for other people's feelings. So she said, yeah, sure, I'll go out with you. But he'll always try to force her to like send nudes to him or exploit her body or like force himself onto her and stuff like that. But she was under a contract to where she was not allowed to attack anybody, no matter what the situation. Because she was more skilled than anybody in that school. So if anybody caught wind of her skill, her contract would have been blown. She would have been discovered. And not only that, but if her contract was blown, her parents would have just got rid of her at that point. They would have saw no use for her. Like, she's in a very shitty predicament. So she was forced to go out with this douchebag. And she didn't even like him. He spoiled her and whatnot. And again, this goes back to her being spoiled. He spoiled her and whatnot, showed her the world basically, took her out, blah, blah, blah. Long story short, he's still trying to sleep with her in the story. In the current chapter, he's still trying to sleep with her. He's still trying to get away to get in her panties, but she's not into him at all. And you're probably thinking, why don't she do nothing about it? I mean, she could easily take this dude out in less than 5 seconds. I know, Daniel, it's fucked up. Kimi could easily take this dude out in less than like 5 seconds. She could easily just break his neck without him even knowing. She could hit him in a pressure point that he didn't even know that he had. Like, she could have took him out in so many ways. He says a bunch of betas. What do you mean a bunch of betas? What do you mean a bunch of betas, man? He said a bunch of betas. What do you mean by that? Her boyfriend was the realist? How's her boyfriend the realest one? How? How's her boyfriend the realest one? How? Anyway, you said there's a bunch of betas in the story. Well, that may be true. There may be some truth to that. There may be some truth to that. But her boyfriend ignores her. Exactly, the boyfriend does ignore her. You're right. It is a bunch of betas because the boyfriend actually ignores her and everybody else is chasing her. Anyway, so Asuka's story. Asuka, at the age of 4, was a prodigy in combat. Alright? Asuka's parents were royalty. They were royalty, yes. They were the king and queen in the Amazonian islands. So they passed away, and she had nobody but her mentor. Yo, that's why Kimi stays with him, basically, Nappy. But anyway, Asuka, her mentor was like a mom figure to her, because her parents died before she even was old enough to speak to them. By the time she was 4, her parents were already dead before she reached the age of 4. They died of old age. Well, we're going to put it like this. I don't know how to kill off the parents, but we're going to say the parents died of unknown reasons, alright? Anyway, her mentor was killed too. Her mentor was the only thing she had left. She saw her mentor as like a mom, big sister figure until her mentor was killed in war. Her race was going to war with the gods, basically. The Amazonians was fighting the gods in the war, and she lost her mentor. Now, since then, everybody in the Amazonian islands were like, look, you're the daughter of the Amazonian king and queen. You're the daughter of them. You need to rise up and lead these people. You need to lead us. You're the next in charge. You're the royalty. You're the new Amazonian queen now. You need to marry a king, and you need to rule over us. You need to own up to your royal heritage. We need a leader. Asuka's like, look, I don't want to be a leader. I don't want y'all to put me on a pedestal. I don't want to be above y'all. That's wrong. I don't want to be a queen or whatnot. I don't want to be royalty. I want to be like the rest of y'all. I don't want to get put on a pedestal and tell y'all what to do or what not, like I'm better than y'all. We're in this together. I just want to get along with y'all. That's not the lifestyle I want. They say, you know what? You may be physically strong and skilled, but mentally you're weak. You're kicked off the islands. You're thinking like a human would. And they kicked her off the islands, basically. Banned her. She got exiled and banned from the Amazonian islands because she did not want to be royalty. And her philosophy was she didn't want to come off as better than them. She wanted to be the same as her peers. Like, she just wanted to have friends. She just wanted to have friends and whatnot. She didn't want to be above them because her backstory is her being alone. She died before she was old enough to speak to her parents. Her mentor died in the Amazonian war. And her being royalty, she'll be alone basically. Because she can't befriend anybody that's not royalty. And she was the only royalty on the island. Yup, get that ass big. Yup, that's basically her story. So she packed her things in a boat and she just got off the island. She was just scared of being alone. Because think about it, her parents died when she was the age of 2. She can't remember any memories at the age of 2 of spending with her parents. And her mentor died too. When she was the age of 9, her mentor died in the Amazonian war. And her being a queen, she would have been even more lonely. She didn't want that. That and there's another reason why she didn't want to be queen besides her aloneness. She's like, look, I feel like it's wrong for me to be above y'all. I feel like it's wrong for me to be the most powerful and lead y'all and treat y'all like you're lesser than me. I feel like that's wrong. I don't believe in royalty or whatnot. Number 1, she don't want to be alone. And 2, number 1, she didn't want to be alone. And number 2, she felt like it was wrong. What do you think of that, Nappy? What do you think of Asuka? What do you think of that? Like her as a character. Let me know what you think of Asuka. But that's Asuka's backstory. She's cool. And there's a trend, Nappy. All these characters I'm talking about, they're very innocent, if you notice. They're very innocent. Like, all of them sound like they're helpless in their stories. Like, they all sound like they're suffering in some way, shape, or form. Now, let's get to Sean. Sean is... First off, Sean is a football player, or whatever you want to call him. Sean is very popular. Chicks fight over Sean. His family is rich. Dude doesn't give a crap about what anybody thinks. Sean is very arrogant. He believes he's godlike. He thinks he's godlike at everything. She doesn't trust anybody but her trainer. She doesn't. Because people will lie to her. People will sit there and lie to her and be like, oh, your parents, oh, they didn't die. They're just off somewhere. They'll be back soon. In the meantime, why don't you take their place? Your parents said they'd be very proud of you if you were to take their place. Your parents wanted this. Trust me. She didn't trust nobody because she was lied to. Because think about it. Her own people turned on her. That's why she doesn't trust anybody. Her own people used her, manipulated her, and kicked her off the island. Her own race, the Amazonians, got rid of her. That's why she don't trust anybody. That's the lore behind that. I just told you that. Think about that. Don't that make sense? It makes perfect sense. Oh, your parents, they're just training. They'll be back one day. You just have to wait. They said they'll come back if you were to rule us, if you were to rule over us. Just rule over us and your parents will come back, I promise. He said, God tier physique. Nah, but in all seriousness, Sean like had multiple girls or whatnot. His family was rich, basically. I think his parents were what was his parents? I think his mom, to be honest, I think his mom was a talk show host. His mom was a talk show host, and his dad, I think his dad was a boxer too. So the dude was, to say the least, this dude was, what's the word for that? I forgot what you call it. It's a term for money or rich. This dude was stacked. We're gonna call it stacked. This dude was stacked with money. Like, everybody respected Sean in the story. Like, dude did whatever he wanted, had a I don't care attitude. Like, Sean never really held down a real relationship in the story, basically. He was one of those guys where he'd just smash and dash and whatnot. And he just shit talked him. Everybody liked Sean, basically. But there's a downside to him. Sean had no real friends. Everybody that was around Sean used him for his money. They used him for his money, even girls. But he didn't see it, though. He didn't see it at all. Like, nobody for real messed with the dude, because everybody thought he was either a jerk or everybody's using him for his money. So that's another lonely dude. And that caused him to be frustrated. One day, one fateful day, right? So Sean was basically a football player at his school, but one fateful day, he lost his arm in an accident. Like, so he was going jogging through a park, right? He was jogging through a park, just running, because he had a state game. He was going to go to the state championship for his high school football team. He was just jogging through the park, training for it, doing, cardiovascular exercise, until a bear came out the woods. Yeah, he did ruin his career. Absolutely right. He ruined his career. A bear came out the woods, and there was a family walking through the park. There was a family walking through the park and whatnot. A woman and her daughter was taking a walk through the park, in that same park that he was. But the bear was walking their direction, right? Sean jogged as fast as he could, right? The bear was about to slice them up. Sean blocks the slice with his arm, and the bear cuts his arm off. After that, he lost everything, bruh. Like, they kicked him off the team. His parents are like, wait a second, you're not even a star no more on your football team or whatnot. Your life fell apart. What type of son are you? You're not our son. They let him, the parents let him stay in the house, but they don't really acknowledge him or anything. They feed him and whatnot. They feed him and buy him stuff, obviously, but They don't want to interact with him no more. Ever since he lost his arm, they see him as useless. You're not even on the team no more. Nobody likes you. You're a disgrace to the family. You should have let those kids, you should have let those die. You should have let those people die. You should have let that girl die. Who cares about the little girl? Your life was more important. Exactly, Nappy. He tried to do the right thing and he paid the price for it, basically. That's what every single one of these characters, they try to do the right thing, but they always pay the price. So Sean was furious. So you know what Sean did? Sean acted out in anger. He got into fights. He backtalked the teacher. He lashed out like he was just angry. Like he snapped at everybody. Had a temper, like he didn't care no more. He hated the world, basically. However, Sean, eventually his behavior got him locked up, basically. He didn't go to jail or prison, but he went to solitude. They locked him up in solitude, basically. He had to think about his actions. So while he was behind bars, he's like, damn, I need to get my shit together. I'm losing everything. Sean eventually moved out of his parents' house, packed up, moved up on his own, and went to a place where he sought discipline at. So Sean, this is the first thing in his life, this is the first time in his life Sean has actually been humble. Sean is humble and realized his place in the world. That anybody could fall no matter who you are. Anybody could fall. And that he's not above anybody. So Sean took up the way of the samurai, basically. He said, you know what, I'm going to be a samurai. I want to learn discipline. And Sean learned how to be a samurai. He used his athletic build and whatnot, his athletic build, to become a samurai. With that, he was less angry. He was more calm. He was more level-headed. And it taught him discipline, basically. I never seen Black Lightning. In my defense, I didn't rip off Painkiller because I've never seen Black Lightning before. But Sean got cocky. He said, you know what? He said, you know what? I'm going to be the best samurai there is. I'm going to use my samurai skills to prove that I'm the best. So basically, he's humble, but at the same time, he's kind of like his old self. He wants to prove that he's the best samurai, basically. He wants to see how far he can make it as a samurai. He says, I have nothing left to lose. So if I die being a samurai, so be it. I have nothing left. So basically, he just turns to an emo towards the end of his story. He becomes a samurai, learns discipline, throws it, and he's willing to throw away his life to prove how much honor he has. I hope y'all like Sean's character as well. If not, if y'all don't like him, cool, fine by me. But I want to know y'all opinion on Sean. Hattori? Alright. Now Hattori's might not make sense compared to the rest. It might make sense if you compare just the fact that he lost everything except Sean didn't go down the dark path. Now he went them all like down like an emo path or some shit. He's like, you know what, I'm gonna become a samurai. And he said if I die, I don't care. At least I proved something. I just want to test my skills. I just want to test my skills and honors as samurai. Okay, Darkseid. But Sean is a man who, not Sean. Hattori is a man who knows. Hattori's been around since the beginning of time, since like AD, since the dinosaurs or whatnot, since the caveman days. Hattori is an immortal being. Hattori is the only immortal character that I have. And he traveled the world learning multiple fighting styles. He knows jiu-jitsu, he knows wrestling, he knows karate, kung fu, martial arts, boxing. What else fighting styles is there? Sumo, he knows that. The Shotokan style, he knows that. Mixed martial arts, MMA, same thing. He knows judo, kickboxing, boxing. He knows how to use a bow staff, a sai, a katana, the nunchaku, shurikens, kunai, stuff like that basically. He's the most skilled fighter on the planet, basically. That's basically who Hattori is. And Hattori basically, he hates Jared. He hates Jared basically. Because once upon a time, long ago, like when Jared was the tender age of 5, right? When Jared was the tender age of 5, he blacked out. He blacked out, lost control of his powers, and killed Hattori's family, basically. No, not family, but killed the mom, basically. Killed Hattori's mom. Not mom, my bad. Not Hattori's mom. Killed Hattori's wife. Took Hattori's wife. Grabbed her by her neck. Squeezed her neck until it made a crunch sound. And dropped her limp body on the floor. Then stomped on her head, basically, and yeah, blood was just everywhere. Blood and pieces of her brain just on the walls or whatnot. Like, it was grotesque. Bit off her arm, burned her body up. Yeah, Nappy, it was bad. Because he lost control of his death powers. Because remember, Jared's mom is also a death goddess. So her side of the bloodline took over, basically. Hattori tried to stop him, but he shot a fireball at Hattori. The fireball pushed him out the freaking window and knocked him out. Then he took the son and scratched him across the face with his claws and left him to bleed out, basically. And that's why the son, and that's why Hattori's son hates him to this day. Not Jared, but he hates the father. So Hattori wants revenge on Jared, basically. He wants to kill Jared for destroying his family. He calls Hattori's son to hate him, and he calls his wife to die. And turned his sister evil, basically. Hattori said, like, You was too weak to kill him, Dad. Who cares if he was 5? That was a demon. Blah, blah, blah. You let Mom die. I'll never forgive you. I hate you. Now my sister. No, wait. My bad. Not his sister. My bad. He calls Hattori's aunt to become evil. Yeah. That caused Hattori's aunt to become evil. Now, your sister, aka my aunt, is somewhere as a power-hungry bastard. She's become corrupted by power. Mom is dead. You should have killed him. Who cares if he was 5? That wasn't even a human. I want to kill you. You're just as bad as him. You're weak. You're not my father. You're just so weak. You're just a pathetic, weak old man. You're a pathetic excuse of a dad. That's basically what happened, basically. I don't want to see your face around here ever again. You could have easily killed him, but you didn't. Why are you so weak? Why? And since then, Hattori has no mercy for any criminal whatsoever. No mercy at all. There would be somebody stealing money. Let's say, for example, somebody's mom is dying of cancer in the story. It sounds fucked up, but we're gonna roll with it. Somebody's mom is dying of cancer, and let's say this person is robbing a store, petty theft. They're robbing a store to basically help their mom, like help pay for a cure to get their mom's cancer cure, basically. He would more than likely slice that man's hand off, basically, just because of what his son said. He said, I'm not weak, son. I'm not weak. He will be punished. When he says he will be punished, he's referring to Jared for killing his wife. Like, that's all he sees when he goes after a criminal, is Jared killing his wife. Like, basically, Hattori's low-key delusional. So he slices the criminal's hand off. He says, I have no mercy for a scum like you. But the dude's actually trying to pay for a cure to get his mom's freaking cancer cured. So think of Hattori as like a tragic hero, basically. That's basically what Hattori is. Like, he doesn't prey on the innocent, but he's pretty brutal towards evil and shit. Even if they're not really evil, he's still brutal towards them. Unnecessarily. Yep, your boy Bill. Alright, so Bill is a combat god, right? Bill is the god of combat, basically. And he's been around since before Christ, alright? That's how long he's been around. Bill is super old, but physically he's like 21, 22 physically. Because he's a god, he doesn't age. So, Bill basically for all his life trained and trained and trained and trained and trained and trained his body. Since the age of 3, he had a healthy diet. He practiced fighting to the point where he ascended past a human. He ascended past a human and found out that he was a god. Trained his body. He trained in combat. He challenged Hades, he challenged Zeus, he challenged Lucia, he challenged angels, he challenged anybody supernatural, he challenged vampires, he challenged zombies, etc., demons. Like, he challenged anything, he fought anything basically, because he wanted to test his strength. Challenged Dracula, he challenged Amazonians. Like, this dude just went around throwing hands at everybody. He ripped demons' heads off. That's Sean's son. No. That's Sean's son you're thinking of. Two different gods. Sean's son, I haven't came up with a name for him, but Sean's son, I don't know what to call Sean's son. Sean's son is a god, but that's a parody story. The story about Sean's son is a parody story. I don't want to cause any confusion, so I'll tell that story after this. But Bill is very serious. Like, he doesn't care who you are. He will beat your ass. Man, woman, beast, human. He don't give a fuck. If he wants to fight, he will fight. Like, he literally fought angels. Like, he went to heaven, threw hands with angels. It was to the point where God himself had to remove him from heaven. Like, he went on a slaughter of angels, bruh. He was ripping their wings off. Took one angel, used him as a weapon, and hit all the other angels with. He clapped his hands and caused a shockwave, and it blew all the angels back. He jumped from heaven all the way to hell, socked the crater in hell, and caused lava to rise up. Then he took a crater from hell, threw it at a bunch of demons. Like, this dude was godlike. He took a demon, slammed him on his back, and stomped on his head, basically. That's basically Bill in a nutshell, man. Like, he's just crazy. Like, he'll bite a vampire's head off or whatnot. Punch a vampire through the heart and rip their heart out. He would headbutt zombies and send their head flying off their shoulders. Bill can literally clap. Like, Bill's clap can cause a shockwave, basically. And the shockwave can break windows and cause cars to fly through the sky. And basically, alright, so here's Bill's story so far. Bill basically wants to stop Lucia. He believes Lucia needs to be stopped. But Lucia has a crush on Bill. You said Wesker style? I don't know Wesker style. Lucia has a crush on Bill. Like, Lucia actually wants to date Bill, basically. She says she finds Bill's attractive. She said that Bill was hot. Bill rejected her, and Lucia sent Bill basically to the void. And the void is an area where it nullifies all powers, basically. All powers are nullified in the void. That's me. The reason why Lucia sent her to the void was because Bill rejected her. Yeah, she can't handle rejection. I know you're talking about Albert Wesker for Resident Evil. He's the main antagonist of it. She said, if I can't have you, nobody will, and sent them to the void. It nullifies all powers. Like, you can't use any powers in there whatsoever. And it's separate from Earth. The void is not hell. It's not heaven. It's not space. It's not Earth. It's its own universe, basically. The void. There's nothing there at all. There's nothing in the void. And you can't use your powers in there. They won't work. And even if your powers were to work, you still can't get out of there. You're just stuck. But, however, Bill's a savage. Bill was so angry at Lucia for doing that to him, he punched himself out the void, basically. That's how powerful he is. He punched himself out of the void of all things. He just sucked. He was like, rah! Boom, 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 and shouted the void and got out of there, basically. That was not stopping Bill. Like, Bill was just angry. He wants to kill Lucia. He wants to murder her for doing that to him. She stabbed him through the heart and sent him to the void, and Bill is pissed now. Bill is pissed. But Bill has been lonely. Bill doesn't have... All these characters low-key are lonely, because Bill doesn't have any friends or whatnot. Doesn't have any friends. Doesn't have any family or nothing. He doesn't care about that shit. He says that shit's meaningless. Double boost through that no space void. Yup. That's all he did was punch himself out of it. He wasn't going to stay in there. When he fought Lucia, he was angry, bro. He socked Lucia through a building, grabbed her by her hair, swung her through buildings, tossed her. He clapped his hands, sent her flying, jumped in the air, socked her back down to the ground, stomped on her, grabbed her by her legs, slammed her on the ground or whatnot, tossed a building at her, picked up an entire skyscraper on his shoulders and threw it at Lucia. Like, he was livid. His eyes were just bloodshot red too. Like, you can see his eyes bleeding. Equality, yup, equality, exactly. Lucia sliced the building in half, teleported behind him, sliced him in the back, teleported in front of him, socked him in the face, teleported behind him, burned him with fire, used telekinesis, grabbed him, spun him around over and over and over again, sent him to a portal, and that portal, he got socked in the face through that portal, socked in the face through that portal, socked in the face. Until finally, when he flew out one of the portals, he grabbed Lucia by her face and escaped the portal and palmed her face into the ground. But Lucia was draining his energy during a fight. Because when Lucia stabbed him with her sword, not only did it wound him, the wound didn't hurt her, but she put a curse mark on the sword. So the more angrier Bill got, the less powerful he was getting. The more it's not the ending. It's not the. This isn't the ending. This is Bill's backstory. Listen, Nappy. At one point in my story, everybody's came across Lucia at one point or another in the story. Almost every character. Bill and Hattori are the only people who came across Lucia before the final battle. Everybody else come across Lucia towards the end of the story. They come across her earlier in the story. So Bill was losing power as the fight progressed. Bill got tired from getting angry. That's when Lucia took advantage. She turned her foot into a razor blade. So her foot became a razor blade, right? Well, not a literal razor blade, but here's what happened. The force of Lucia's kick was so painful, it felt like a razor blade, basically. Because of the speed and velocity she was kicking Bill at, made it feel like a razor blade. So he was just getting kicked multiple times, and there were scars all across his body. He was just bleeding out. So Bill was hollering in pain as she throws a fireball in his throat, and he's getting burnt from the inside. As she squeezes Bill's head and headbutts him to the ground, knocks him out. And she's just laughing, because now not only did she drain Bill's power, but she got some of Bill's power. She absorbed some of Bill's power during that fight. Yeah, she's that manipulative. Hattori came across Lucia at one point, but Hattori lost as well. They had a sword battle and Hattori beat the brakes off of Hattori. Lucia beat the brakes off Hattori. She said, "You manipulated my sister. You corrupted her mind. I don't like that at all. You manipulated her. You turned her evil. I'm going to avenge my sister." Charged at Lucia. Lucia did almost like a parry, basically. She stuck her sword blade out, pulled another one from her back, and then sliced Hattori across the chest and he collapsed. What's your thoughts and opinions? Who y'all think had the best backstory? Who's your favorite character? Who's your least favorite? Who had the most interesting backstory? Who y'all think is gonna beat Lucia? Let me know, guys. If y'all got any questions or comments, let me know. ASAP. Thank you. You said Bill's gonna beat Lucia? True. You really like Bill, don't you, Nappy? You must love Bill. What about you, Daniel? Yeah, Lucia's gonna have to go down eventually. I mean, she does get beat, but I'm not gonna tell you who beats her or how it happens. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, I meant to tell y'all, I mean, he's the strongest out of all the protagonists. I mean, he's a god of combat. I'm gonna let you know, Callie and Lucia did have a fight. Callie and Lucia have indeed fought in the past. Callie took on Lucia and the Angel at the same time. She knows Callie. She knows Callie. She fears and hates Callie all in the same time. You said either him or well, Callie already had. Let me tell you something about Lucia. Callie already killed Lucia in the last story. She bodied Lucia. Lucia didn't even stand a chance. She let Lucia beat her up on purpose, but Callie murdered her ass. Her and the Angel both at the same time. But Lucia resurrected in a different body though. She came back in a different body. Because she believed that death was too good to Lucia. She said, you know what, death is too good for you, Lucia. You don't even deserve to die. I'm not even going to kill you. You deserve to keep suffering by getting killed by everybody. And that's where Callie fucked up. Callie fucked up by doing that because, and not on Callie's end. She didn't regret anything. No matter how many times she resurrects, she'll always get fucked up by Callie. But anyway, she fucked up because Lucia wanted to die by Callie. Like, she wanted to keep resurrecting in bodies over and over again. Like, she was feeding off that chaos and negative energy. I didn't tell you about Jared, did I, Nappy? Did I ever tell you about Jared? The main protagonist of the story? I think, in my opinion, Jared is the most humane out of all my characters. He's the most humane. He's not as strong as his mom. His mom is like way stronger than him. But he's the leader of the group. He's the leader of the out of everybody in the story. He only has a quarter of his mom's abilities. Like, he has death powers, but they're not as good as his mom's. Because his mom's a divine being, so he's a hybrid. Not even close, but anyway. Jared, during a fight, Jared can predict when somebody's going to do something. He can predict when and how somebody's going to do something. He could read your body language, or he can analyze you during a fight. If he knows, like, say for example, Jared's the type of dude during a fight, if somebody's taking a swing on him in a fight, Jared would be the type of dude that would run at his opponent and charge at him with his fist cocked back, or his fist all the way back. Having the opponent think that they're going to punch him, so the opponent guards, and he grabs their legs instead. Like, he runs at his opponent like, "Rah!" His opponent blocks like, "Oh shit!" But instead he goes for their legs and slams them on the ground. Or let's say, for example, somebody is choking them on the ground and they just sock them in the face repeatedly. He'll let the person sock him in the face. Bow, 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 bow. He'll let the person sock him in the face. He'll grab their arm while he's on the ground, twist their arm, put his legs around their neck, and break their neck, basically. Like, he's a very clever fighter. That's a person. You said Hattori ain't strong. I just now saw that comment. You don't think Hattori's strong enough to do it? Hattori, the only thing he has is immortality. That's about it. Hattori's just immortal. That's it. I mean, he could use fire swords and electric nunchucks and stuff. Like, he can use elemental stuff. Like, he has supernatural powers, but it's not enough. You said, nah, Lucia beat him. I mean, true, Lucia did beat him easily. She did. They had their sword fight, sliced him in the chest one good time, and he collapsed. Like, come on, man. Like, did you not see what Bill did with Lucia? At least Bill endured it. He got sliced one good time, and yeah, he's not going. He can't do it. He ain't got the power to do it. Like, elemental stuff, elemental powers ain't enough to stop Lucia. Yeah, Bill, exactly. Bill put up a fight. Like, he was actually about to win. But Callie and Lucia, when they fought, Callie grabbed Lucia. She grabbed Lucia with a spiritual arm. Like, it wasn't even her arm, it was a spirit arm. And pulled Lucia towards her, pried open Lucia's mouth, and shot holy water from her hands into Lucia's mouth. And Lucia started vomiting up blood. That's how the fight went. Literally, that's literally how it went. Then started crushing Lucia's skull with telekinesis and slammed her into the ground, breaking her spine. But again, that was in Callie's story when they fought. Callie's not going to fight her in this story. It's going to be up to everybody else. Callie already had her turn. She already had her turn. She already beat Lucia in her story. She did all she needed to do. Her whole goal was to restore order to the world with death. She's not really meant to be a hero. Callie is just a necessary evil. That's how written in her story. She's just a necessary evil. She's not good. She's not bad. She's a necessary evil, meaning she's a hero, but at the same time, it's not like she's volunteered to be a hero. She has to do it because it's her job. But it's more than likely going to be Bill in the story in this one. Callie's not going to be in this one. She already had her turn in her story. Her story was basically a prequel to this one. This happens after the Callie story. And after the Callie story, after being killed by Callie, or being put down by Callie, I should say, she resurrects again. And that's how this story happened, by her resurrecting again. What you think so far, Nappy? Who do you think are the most skilled fighters in the story? Also, Jared apparently has a parry too. Jared has a parry to where if you try to hit him, let's say you try to throw a kick at him, right? He'll leave himself open on purpose, take the kick, grab your leg, and then twist your ankle, basically. Like, Jared's more like a tactical fighter. He's more strategical during a fight. Like, if somebody grabs Jared by his legs and tries to slam him on the ground, he's going to do a handstand, and he's going to flip that person over with his legs, and then he's going to jump on top of them and elbow smash him. Or he'll throw a kick, or he'll kick you in your jaw, then sweep your legs, basically. Like, he does a lot of mix-ups and shit during his fights. Like, he'll do something like this, basically. He'll throw a kick, and then he'll do a kick down there. Bam, boom. Bam, boom. Bam, boom. Bam. Kick. That's something Jared would do. A kick in your jaw, and then he'll sweep your legs. Or he'll do a backflip. Like, he'll do a backflip, roll into a ball, throw ninja stars at you. Then while you're getting cut up by the ninja stars, while you're blocking the ninja stars, he'll kick you into a wall. You'll crash through the wall. He'll pick you up off the ground, and he'll slide you across the floor, basically. But skill-wise, who's the most skilled fighters? Besides Bill, I feel like the only character that could give Bill a run for his money skill-wise is probably Asuka. I'm gonna be honest with you. Kimi is skilled and all, but she don't got that endurance that Bill got. Like, Bill is a lot stronger than Kimi. Kimi can just fly and has energy attacks and stuff. But Bill has longer endurance than Kimi. Kimi's the fastest character in the story. She could give Lucia a run for her money speed-wise. Lucia is in fact one of the fastest, but Kimi may be equal to Lucia speed-wise or a little faster, basically. All I know is, one thing's for sure, Kimi could not beat Bill in a fight because Bill is just too strong. Too strong, too much endurance, not to mention that dude won't stop until his opponent's dead. It's either he's dying or his opponent's dying. He's not stopping for shit once he fights. Like, he fights to the death, basically. Like, if you get Bill fired up, it's a wrap. You better put him down fast, otherwise you're going to die. Now, that dude's a force to be reckoned with, bruh. He's a literal epitome of freaking fighting, basically. Like, that dude's just fueled by rage, basically, during a fight. Like, he's fueled by rage. Rage and bloodlust. Like, the longer he fights, the more brutal his attacks get, basically. It's to the point where his punches actually feel like meteorites. His punch feels like a meteor hitting somebody, basically. Hey, Nappy, I need you to do me a solid, man. If you're still in the chat, I need you to do me a favor. I actually need your help. I need your help with one of the stories, Oni Woman. I need your help with Oni Woman, man. I'm having an issue writing the story, bro. I could use your help too, Daniel, with Oni Woman. You'll see my arachnophobia. Only woman basically, only woman's like, what, 8 feet tall. She's about 7.5 feet, 7 feet 9 inches, or 8 feet tall. Basically, only woman has sharp teeth, very sharp teeth, red skin, horns, a crown, or long nails like claws, wings, and a tail basically. And when she talks, basically, it's like two people talking at once. And she has red glowing eyes as well. Long black hair, black eyebrows. Stuff like that. I got all the characters designed, so I'll release them on my Iraq channel. But basically, I need your help with the backstory of Only Woman's dad. Matter of fact, Nappy, I was gonna have it. Should her dad be like? Should I have her dad be evil? Like her dad in the story is basically the Demon King, right? And Only Woman, her real name is Ayame, Ayame, Ayame basically. In her regular form, she's very, not shy, but she's like a tomboy, like Sakura from Street Fighter. She's tomboyish, nerdy, geeky. A very happy girl, basically. A very positive girl. Very nice, very sweet girl. But when she turns into Only Woman, she's vicious. She's ruthless. She's violent. She's very... She craves blood, basically. She's cocky, she's arrogant, she's cruel, savage, beast-like, basically, when she transforms into Only Woman. Very destructive. The complete opposite of her human side. The reason why I can't really make Only Woman at the moment is because I don't know what to do with the antagonist of that story. Only Woman is a superhero story, basically. That's why I gave her all these godlike abilities. What do you mean, ill? No, she doesn't all right. Look. When I say tomboy, she doesn't play sports or anything. What I mean is, she likes skateboarding, comic books. She likes stuff that guys like. Comic books, sci-fi stuff, skateboarding, like... I gotta show... When I make my channel, look, listen. When I make my channel, this Iraq channel, when I make it, I'll show you the character designs, okay? The character names are even next to the designs as well. And as a secret, you get to see Callie's human form too. Callie's human form. I showed Zach the designs, and Zach said Lucio was hot. All of them are attractive, to be honest. I don't know why I made them all attractive, but I did. Now, Nappy, how should I make... Now, here's what happened. With Only Woman... I was gonna make either. Here's what's gonna happen. Tell me if this sounds good for Only Woman, okay, Nappy? I was gonna have her dad start out as a hero. Her dad was a hero, basically, who rid the world of demons. Right? She killed all the demons in the. He killed all the demons in the world. But nobody knows that he did that, though. Nobody knows that he was a hero. He slaughtered all the demons in the world, basically. And one day, one fateful day, he comes across the Demon King, basically. And he kills the Demon King. Kills him in cold blood. And so all of them are just looking in awe. They're all gawking at him as he stood with the Demon King's head in his hand, basically. And he noticed that his skin turned all red and whatnot. He said Lucio was attractive. Lucia. Matter of fact, I'll make that channel tonight, Nappy, and I'll make a video discussing that channel. But anyway, getting back to the topic at hand. So, afterwards, right? He notices his skin starts to turn all red and his teeth become fangs. Like after killing the Demon King, like he becomes the next one basically. They say, you know what? He's our new king. He killed him. Like he becomes him basically. I didn't really explain how he became him. And basically he let that power get to his head basically. And basically his goal, he's different from Lucia. I wrote this much differently, Nappy. His goal is to see the world burn basically. That's literally it. Just cause chaos and destroy, 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 destroy. That's his goal. Just destroy. Destroy everything. Murder, kill, madness, chaos. He has no specified plan or strategies. He just wants destruction. That's why he's the villain of this story. He just wants to kill all day. And his daughter basically wants to protect life. She cares about life. She cares about humans and peace and whatnot. She's not really a fan of violence though. And she's using her powers to basically restore order and save the day from her chaotic dad basically. From her evil dad. Does that sound good or not? Or should I just change the antagonist, Nappy? Should the antagonist be her dad or not? Because Zack said he saw no problem with it. Or should I change the antagonist? I don't have a problem with her dad being the main villain. I really don't. You see no problem with it either? Or I had a secondary idea. Tell me which idea you think is better. So her dad basically works for a character, right? Her dad works for the devil basically. And basically her dad, during her fight with her dad, he comes to realize that he's killing his daughter, that he's killing his legacy basically. He's like, wait a minute, I'm killing my daughter. He's evil. I can't work for him anymore. I want to kill my daughter. The power was cool and all, but I can't do this. I gotta kill him. So he turns on him and tries to kill him instead. He said, I'm sorry, my daughter. I'm sorry I did this to you, but I'll make up for it. I'm gonna kill him to make up for it. I just hope that one day when you bury me, hopefully you'll forgive me. If not, that's okay. You can burn my body. I just want to do this to get the guilt off me, basically. What do you think of that plot? Or should he just be the antag? I'm not too sure yet. I don't know whether or not to make him the antag or not. I think I might make the dad the antagonist. I might make the dad the villain. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't feel like that's a bad idea whatsoever. Make him the main antagonist until I find a new character. That's the best advice I've ever received, man. I appreciate that advice. I mean, Nappy, do you have any ideas for any characters? And basically the premise of Only Woman is every chapter she just goes around fighting a new villain every chapter. It's always a new villain. Like one minute she fights a shapeshifter, the next minute she fights a beast, the next minute she fights Dracula, the next chapter after that she fights a wizard, like a magical demon basically. The next chapter after that she fights a giant. After that she fights a cyclops. The next chapter, like it's one of those stories where chapter to chapter there's always a new person, or not person, a new being she has to fight. Every new chapter basically. Do you like that concept or not, Nappy? Well, if you're being honest, I can't find a new antag at the moment. Can't think of one at the moment of a new antag. Do you have... That's not a bad idea. Make some villains more powerful than others. Exactly. Like the villains, basically, I'm gonna put it to you this way. Her dad, until I fight a new villain, her dad is basically the Lucia of this story. Like, he's the most powerful being in this story. If you thought she was strong, she's strong too. You thought she was overpowered before, but her dad's on a new level. But the mom is human. The mom is human though, but he's demon. Make a succubus antag? Of course, I'm gonna make it. That sounds like a good idea. I'm gonna make a succubus as an antagonist. That sounds very exciting. I'll make one. See, in the Callie story, I had an idea of like a spider succubus basically. But in this story, I think I'm gonna make like a succubus, kind of like Morgan's, like a bat succubus basically. Because in Callie has a spider succubus, and this one has a bat succubus. See, the difference between what separates this story from Valiant Warriors, the ninja story with Lucia, the Lucia and Callie story is, this story has consistent enemies basically. Because Callie, you're battling pretty much everything. She's battling everything. Is why I dedicate. Think about it. It makes sense. I dedicated the Callie story to her specifically because I threw everything I possibly could at one character. Robots, demons, angels, blah blah blah, because she has the power of death by her side, so she was the only appropriate character that could pretty much handle all of that. A fallen angel, cyborgs, this, that, and the third. I mean, she has death. She's a death goddess, so she could pretty much just handle all of that. So why would I not give her that? Why would I not give her that story? It makes the most sense. She's powerful enough to take all that on, because she has the powers of death. Yeah, because his story is focusing on one character. That's why. There's less protagonists because it's called Only Woman. Like, I only put one protagonist because it's meant to be like a superhero story. I mean, what? Should there be more protagonists in the story? Because if so, speak up now. I would gladly hear your opinion. Alright. The only well, I'll tell you what, there is going to be protagonists in this story, alright? I'm going to give her best friends. It's going to be like a superhero story because I'm going to give her best friends that are humans, basically. That are full-blown humans, flat-out humans. That's what it's going to be like. Her friends are going to be humans. How's that sound? You could add a couple of pro tags. Exactly, it could use some pro tags. What about some best friends? What about some human best friends? Would that suit it or not? Should I give it some best friends that are humans? Best friends are nice, so alright, I'll take that. Did you have any other thing in mind for protagonists? Any other thoughts? If so, I want to hear it now. Cause like I said, I'm willing to take opinions. Anything, Nappy? A wizard pro tag? You said a wizard pro tag. Well, is the wizard pro tag gonna be her? Is the wizard pro tag gonna be one of her friends? Is it gonna be a love interest of hers, like a boyfriend? Is it like what's it gonna be exactly? Cause I'll actually tackle that. That sounds interesting. Question is, how am I gonna execute it? I'm gonna keep that idea in mind, but I just need to figure out like an execution method for it. For making a wizard pro tag. You don't know yet? Well, I'll come up with something. I'll come up with something. Wait, are you trying to imply that the wizard should be like her partner or whatnot. We gotta figure out the wizard's powers. What's the wizard's powers gonna be? Like, what's his purpose gonna be? We gotta figure that out. Or why don't we try a wizard pro tag, a wizard pro tag. A wizard pro tag. Actually, I like that gadget one a little better than the wizard one, because I have no idea. Listen. I like your idea with the wizard pro tag, but I have no idea what I'm going to do with a wizard pro tag. Low-key wizard pro tags. Wizards, and in my opinion, wizards and angels are the hardest characters to write, for the simple fact that to some degree when you're writing wizards and angels, it's almost like you got to follow a script. I mean, yeah, you can make angels and wizards have their own personality, but to some degree, you got to make them stay in character. That's the downside to writing characters like that. Like, you got to let the reader know at the end of the day, they are an angel and they are a wizard. That's why I like writing evil characters low-key, because with evil characters, you can do just so much. Like, Lucia's super fun to write. Like, Kimi's an angel. Like, Kimi's fun to write, but I have more fun writing Lucia than Kimi. I'm going to be honest with you. Lucia's way more of a fun character to write. Because I could just get away with writing her however I want, man. Versus writing a character like, let's say for example, writing a character like Kimi. She's cool, but since she's an angel, I gotta write her so pure-hearted and good, this and that. Like, I don't like writing angel characters low-key, so I don't have a lot of them. I like writing angel characters to a degree. I don't like too many angel characters. That's why in Callie's story, she has to fight one angel. That's why in the Lucia story, there's one angel. There's one angel for each story. And overall, there's only 2 angel characters overall. One character in each story, because I don't like writing angel characters like that. These characters are low-key just kind of boring to write. Not wizards, but angels. Wizards are just difficult. Wizards are fun, but they're difficult. Angels are just flat out boring in my opinion to write. Those characters just aren't that fun to write. Or a character like Oni Woman, for example. She's fun to write. Jared's fun to write. Sean, Bill, like Kimi's fun to write. She's cool for. The only reason why Kimi's not boring to write is because she's human at the same time. She could transform into a human. I didn't make her 100% angel. She was 100% angel. She'd be super boring. But Kimi is fun to write. She is, because she has some human in her. She's not 100% angel. She could transform in and out of an angel. That's what I like about her. She's just not strictly angel. If she's strictly angel, I don't like, no. I just don't like having anything to do with angel characters. You get what I'm saying, Nappy? Like, felon angels are fun to write. Felon angels, because you can do a lot for felon angel. You can make them chaotic. You can make them clever, chaotic, powerful. You can make them sympathetic. Like, there's so much you can do. Like, with a felon angel, since they're a felon angel, right? Their heart wants to do good, but they can't because all they know is bad. You know what I mean? Like, felon angels, to some degree, can have compassion because they used to be an angel. But since they're a felon angel, that compassion is limited. Like, it's like writing 2 characters at once. Like, felon angels have a good and bad side. The good side is the angel side. The bad side is the felon angel side, aka the demonic side. Like, felon angels are just fun as hell to write. That's why I have a lot of fun writing Lucia. Cause get this, Lucia's evil, but her philosophies are good. You can agree with her philosophies even though she's evil is what I like about writing her. Like, her philosophies, without a doubt, she has her heart's in the right place, like an angel, but her methods are bad like a demon. That's why I like to write Lucia, the felon angel. That's why I like to write her. She's a felon angel. She's way more fun to write. What are her friends gonna be like? What are her friends gonna be like? It's a good question. I don't put much thought into that. I don't even know if they're gonna be girls or guys. I think they're gonna be a combination of both. I low-key want to make them all girls though. I want to try to make it like her friends all girls and like one guy maybe. That's about it. One of her friends gonna be a nerd. One of her friends gonna be preppy. One of her friends is gonna be a jock. Like, it's somebody from each clique, basically. How's that sound, Nappy? All of her friends are going to be from a different sort of clique. Do you like that idea, or do you have anything better? If so, if you have anything better, let me know ASAP. Thank you. Like I said, I'm open to suggestions, and I'm open to ideas. Make them all girls? Good idea. Thank you. That's exactly what I wanted to do. Make them all girls. I like that concept. Now, we have another problem, alright? The problem is, should we go with the gadget idea or should we go with the wizard idea? Matter of fact, what you want to see, Nappy? A nerd, a jock, a prep, and a goth. Thank you. I'll be sure to keep that in mind. Much appreciated, man. I appreciate that. I want to make a goth one. I feel like a goth character would be fun to write, bruh. I'm about to... one of them is definitely going to be a goth. Nerd characters are low-key fun. Emo, maybe. True. She's going to be like a balance of all of them. She's going to be like a little bit of all of them, basically. I don't know what she's going to be. I think she's going to be in her own class. But, yeah. She's going to be a tomboy. Like, she's going to be into comic books and skateboarding and video games and stuff like that. She's going to be very happy-go-lucky. She's gonna have a charming personality. She's gonna be talented in everything she does, basically. She's gonna be liked by a lot of people in the story. Does that sound good or not? Should I write it like that? The gadget protagonist is gonna be a male, definitely. But should I write the girl like that, the main girl like that, or not? Like outside of her only woman form. Like, how should I write her? Like, should she be talented in everything and really popular and very nice and a tomboy? Should she be all of that or not? I want to hear your honest opinion. Because you said not tomboyish in your opinion. Why not? Does it not fit the character? Because you said not tomboyish in your opinion. said, it doesn't really fit the character. I think you know what? I think there's some truth to that. I don't think her being a tomboy would really fit her character or benefit it in any way, because when she transforms, she's savage and demonic like anyway. So I don't know, like how do you think I should write her there? If she's not a tomboy, how should she be like personality wise? Like should she be like the cool girl or what? Maybe she might not have a clique she fits into. Maybe she just is in her own, I don't know, her own circle. She's her own person. I don't know. I mean, we gotta do this. How about this? We gotta do this based off her character. If Oni Woman is very violent, arrogant, cocky, brash, and ruthless, how should we write her human form then? I don't know how to write a human form. Should she be rich? Should she be a fighter? Should she be... I don't know. Don't really know at this point of what I'm gonna do with her herself. Any ideas though? Like when I start that channel, what do you mean toned down? Toned down as in like define toned down, like toned down in what way? So should she be like laid back and have like a chill? What about a chill character? Not make her ass cocky and arrogant. Humble basic? Oh. Not make her ass humbled and arrogant. So basically make her humble or arrogant, but to a degree basically. Not humble or arrogant, but make her cocky and arrogant to a degree basically. So should she be like a laid back girl, like perhaps a laid back girl, very chill girl basically, give her like a chill person. What type of personality could I give her outside that form? Because she's not gonna be as cocky and arrogant, so should she be laid back? Should she be over the top? Like what can she be outside of that form? Oh, make her chill and lay back. I got you. I'll make her chill and lay back. When she's all like, yeah, hey, nah, I got this. I could, like, let's say for example, somebody's picking on her nerd friend, right? Let's say a bully's picking on a nerd friend. They stuff her nerd friend into a locker. She's like, listen, like, what would this gain you in years? What's it gonna ultimately gain you? You're just gonna peak in high school. What's it gonna do for you to put money in your pocket? What's gonna be your future? This is it for you? Stuffing kids in lockers? You think you can go out in the real world and do this? Like, come on. One day somebody bigger than you is gonna pick on you. Then the bully's not gonna like that. To make her in the middle, I guess I could do that. She laughs at the bully, grabs the bully, flips him on her back, and twists her arm like, if you promised to stop picking on her, I won't break your arm. But if you lie to me, I will break your arm. So she releases the bully's arm basically and gets her friend out of the locker. Like maybe should I make her like that cool character that like sticks up for people basically? What do you think? Does that sound cool to you or not? Like, should I do that? Perfect, perfect. Should she be popular? Should I make her popular? Yes or no? I don't know. I kind of want to make her. I kind of do want to make her popular, but at the same time, I don't. Any opinion? Any opinions? Because, like I said, I'm open to some. I don't know if being popular would fit her character or not. Don't really know how I'm gonna execute that. I could make her in the middle. That's possible. I could definitely do that. Yep. What I'm trying to figure out is popular in the end. Good idea. Because that's when everybody will know who she is. That sounds like a good idea. Alright, so another question. How is the gadget guy going to fit in? Is he going to be a sidekick? Not sidekick. Is he going to be a partner? Is he going to be like a hero? Like, what exactly is he going to be? The partner, like the gadget guy. And what connection is he going to have to her? And I got another question. Would you rather see the gadget guy or the wizard guy? The gadget guy? Alright, cool. That sounds like a plan. I could write a wizard, but it'll just take long. Like, it'll take forever for me to come up with an idea for a wizard. Because then I gotta give the wizard a backstory and write additional wizard characters. Then I gotta figure out the wizard's purpose and what type of magic they use. Like, there's a lot that goes into it when writing a lizard. Not a lizard, a wizard, my bad. So you can meet the gadget guy somewhere. Okay. But what's gonna be his backstory though? Is he gonna be a hero? Is he gonna like why does he have guns and grenades and stuff? Like what is he gonna do? Matter of fact, I'm gonna make the Gizzard Lizard, fuck Wizard, not Wizard, but Gadget guy. I'm making a Gadget guy right now in the Avatar Creator. I'm about to create the character real quick. All right, so quick question, by the way, do you know his purpose in the story, or why he owns all this stuff? Oh, stuff that can actually harm monsters and stuff. Oh, like a... Why does that remind me of the Belmonts from Castlevania? Like Trevor, Simon, Richard Belmont. That reminds me of the Belmonts, basically, from Castlevania. I don't know why. So basically, silver bullets, stakes, holy water, holy weapons. But then alright, that sounds cool, but I'm going to have to do my research on like holy artifacts and stuff, and like weapons that could kill supernatural shit. Like I'm going to have to do my research on that basically. I'm going to definitely look into that. But that could definitely work. I like that idea. Is there any particular reason why I'm getting Castlevania vibes, low-key? Our daughter trying to kill her dad, Alucard trying to kill his dad, Dracula. I'm also getting Devilman vibes too. One human friend, a demonic friend. Then again, I use these stories for inspiration. But anyway, is there any particular reason why he's hunting them down though? Because please tell me, I'd like to know. I need to know his backstory before I could even try to make him first. So, what's his backstory? Like, what's the lore behind him? You don't have a backstory yet? Well, that's when I come in. I'll have the backstory. I'll have it. I'll have one made up. But thanks for the idea. Now, what about the end tag, though? No, I'm executing this story differently. This story is going to have one godlike end tag. Everybody else, here's the thing. Everybody else are going to be end tags for a chapter. antags for a chapter. But this story is going to have one major godlike antag. There's going to be different antags throughout each chapter she's going to have to defeat, basically, within one chapter. But before you critique it, don't critique it just yet. Hear me out. Here's the catch. There's going to be a long, drawn-out battle with this person, too. Like, in one chapter, she's going to lose to the person, come back, fight him again, and beat him, basically. Like, I'm going to drag the fights out each chapter. So each chapter is one super long, godlike fight with each different antag, basically. Does that sound like a good idea or not? Like, she's got to fight one antag for a long period of time in one chapter, and then she has to move on to the next one within the next chapter. It's basically her running the gauntlet with different antags. You like that idea? Alright. Okay, but about the final antag, that's where I'm conflicted at. That's what I've been talking about this entire time, about what I'm gonna do about the antag. About the final antag, what should I do about them? Like, is there anything I could do about the final antag? Like, who should it be? Because for the life of me, I don't know who the final antag should be. I don't know if it should be her dad. I don't know if it should be another being like her dad, but it's not her dad. But I think I like the idea of her dad being an antag probably the most out of anything else. It just spices things up, you know? Oh yeah, basically when she fights each different villain, like towards the end of the story, it gets much worse towards the end of the story. Cause then she has to fight like creatures from the Bible. Like, it's that bad. Like, she has to fight creatures from the Bible towards the end, like biblical creatures. Like, demonic creatures from the Bible, basically, is what she has to face towards the end of the story. Like minotaurs and shit. Because her dad, because that's a sign that her dad's getting resurrected, basically. Because the whole point of the story is that the more monsters she fights, it's going to come closer and closer to the day where her dad gets resurrected, basically. Like, there's a group, like a cult that's trying to summon her dad, basically. And that's where all these biblical creatures came from. Like, all these biblical creatures just came back. And those biblical creatures are actually his army. So they're attacking Earth because that's the beginning of his return. And it's up to her to stop him, basically. Do you like that idea, Nappy? If you gotta criticize it, feel free to criticize and whatnot. Tell me what I need to work on with that idea. Does it sound good? The main antagonist could be her dad or some being that's sending all these villains to kill her. Because this is the final man. Like, I could get around to like writing the story and writing the characters and stuff once I figure out who the antagonist is going to be. Because the antagonist is really the structure of the story. Like when you write stories like shonen stories or anime stories or superhero stuff, low key the villain is the structure of the story if you think about it. Because it's supposed to be two opposing forces that disagree with one another, or two opposing viewpoints. Alright, but what should it be? Should it be her dad or some evil being sending these things to kill her? Like, it's sending all these villains to kill. Like, what should it be? What sounds better on paper? Like, what sounds more entertaining to read about or better? I don't know, it really depends on what I have more fun to write. If I write a story about the antagonist being her dad, doesn't sound like a bad idea. That sounds fun too, but at the same time, a villain that's sending all these people after her also sounds fun. Decisions, decisions, decisions. But then I need to come up with why they're trying to do that though. What do I want to do? A villain or her dad being, or her dad being the main villain? A being that's sending all of them after her to kill her, basically. You know what? That second option sounds like something very exotic. Sounds like something very new, basically. It sounds very new. As a matter of fact, yo, that reminds me. So I've seen this anime called Devilman that came out in 1972. And basically there was a villain that would send different sorts of monsters to kill him, basically. And the monsters would go after his loved one just to get to him. And the show is basically about him trying to protect himself and his loved one. That's what it reminds me of with that second description. I don't know, they both sound really fun to write, really good to write. They both sound like something unique and different. A being sending monsters after her to kill her, or her dad being the main villain. Now, you mind helping me out on this one? What would sound better? Sending people to kill. Sending people to kill her. Question is, what being would send things to kill her though? You're stuck too? Looks like we're both stuck together with this. My brain's starting to hurt thinking about this. Question is, what sort of being would send these things after her though, and why would they do it? We need to figure that out, man. Do you have any idea what kind of being would do this? Or why they would do it? Because I got an idea. Wouldn't this being, right? Wouldn't this being send these people to kill her because they wanna conquer the world basically, and they feel like she's a threat to them basically? Is that a good idea or not, Nappy? What do you think? Is it because they see her as a threat or what? What should be the reasoning behind it? Because for the life of me, I am stumped. They want something from her. Do they want her power? Good idea. Either that or they want something from her. What do you think sounds better as a plot? Do you think them wanting to kill her because they see her as a threat, or them wanting her power? What do you think sounds better? I mean, you gotta think about it this way. She is pretty overpowered, so it could go either way. Because only woman does have a bunch of godlike abilities. You said both could work? You know what? Both could work, now that I think about it, because you can't go wrong with either idea. But we need to figure out for sure what idea we're going to roll with. Her dad being a villain, or this new mysterious adversary. Or adversary, however you pronounce it. What do you think? Do you think her dad should be the villain? Or do you think it should be this idea with the mysterious person after her power who wants to kill her and take her power basically? And if so, who should this antagonist be? Unless you can make it her dad that's doing this, but I don't know how. I don't know, that sounds kind of sloppy if her dad's doing all of that. Like, if her dad's powerful, already I mean, I get there's a lot of power-hungry characters in fiction, but if her dad's already got, like, why would he want his own daughter's power? Like, that won't even make it, I don't know, that won't, I don't know, there's something about that plot just sounds sloppy, so we can't make it her dad. Can we make it her dad? What do you think, Nappy? No, make it someone else? I thought so, because the dad won't make much sense. It sounds stupid. So what are we doing? Are we making the dad the antag, or are we actually going with the mystery antag? Because I want to... What the fuck would I want to go with, man? We could go... I guess we could... I don't know. It's complicated. Mystery antag? Wait a second. Do you find the mystery antag idea to be better than the dad being an antag? So you're saying that sounds more fun than the dad being a villain? That does sound more fun. I actually like that. Alright, we could go for that. Yeah, it sounds different. Okay, cool. I like that. Cause I feel like the way it was going with the whole dad being a villain, that was too close to the Lucia story. I'm just pacing in my room at this point, trying to figure out who the who the antac should be. Alright. We can figure that out later. We need to figure out why the antac is why do you think the antac is doing this? Like, no. Scratch that. We need to figure out. Better yet, we're gonna figure out the backstory. Our mind's going all over the place. Sorry. About the antac. Should the antac be like? I know they're gonna be a supernatural being. That much we know. They're gonna be a supernatural being, and they're gonna be a ruler, basically, a ruler, the representation of evil. That's what I'm gonna do with that character. How's that sound? What if I make them the personification of evil? You know how Callie is the personification of death? What if I make this character the personification of evil itself, the epitome of evil, the epitome of chaos? How's that sound, Nappy? Like evil incarnate, basically. Evil incarnate. The evil incarnate. It sounds good? Okay, cool. This antac is gonna have to be godlike though. But what would their connection be to her? What would their connection be to her though? Cause remember, only woman. Oh, I think her mom was human though. She had a. It's gonna be like Callie's story, but reversed. I'm gonna put a Uno card on this one. So the mom's gonna be human this go around, and the dad's gonna be the demon half of it. So that's when you get only woman, a hybrid. So does this antac have any connections with only woman's past, like her family or whatnot? Like, in what way is this antac tied with her family? Does she know? Like, did the entity know the dad? Could see her as a threat or wants her power. The antac could see her as a threat. We're rolling with both. We're rolling with both, okay? We're rolling with both ideas. We could do both, but okay. What's gonna be her connection with? What's gonna be the antac's connection with her though? We still need to figure that out. How do they know her? Like what? Like how? Is the antac gonna be associated with her family at all in the past? Yes or no? We need to get that resolved ASAP. There doesn't have to be a connection? Okay. You're right, there doesn't really have to be a connection between them, but I got another question, alright? Did the dad, by any chance, come across this being or not? Like, I was gonna make the dad be like a hero. The dad's gonna be like a hero, basically, who once long ago, I don't know, maybe used his powers to unless he was manipulated by this evil entity, I'm not for sure yet. Or brainwashed, but I don't know. Does there have to be a connection? Alright, evil incarnate, check. Hmm. Hmm. Both these ideas can work. What should be her dad's backstory? I told you what her dad is, and I told you what the mom is. What could be the mom and dad's backstory? Unless the dad just found a random human and decided to, unless the dad fell in love with a human and decided to have a kid. I don't know what the should, because somebody suggested that the dad should be like a hero. Like the dad should be like a hero from long ago who nobody knew about. How do you think? What do you think of that idea? What do you think? Should the dad have been a hero from the past or not? They said, won't the dad be a hero from the past that nobody knows of? I'm like, we could go with that idea, but like, don't know if it's a very, I don't know, reasonable idea. It sounds good on paper, but when you actually try to put that in a story, I'm trying to figure out what am I do? Like, do I just kill them off? Like, what do I do? I don't know. What about this? So the dad basically has a child with a human, right? He wants a human woman to basically bear his seed. Because he said, look, if I have a hybrid, if we have a hybrid, I could use the hybrid, like she could just cloak herself as a human and basically carry on my work by destroying the humans from the inside. Just for her to use her powers for good. Like, I don't know, like, should the dad be a hero or should he be bad, Nappy? The dad can be the hero in his backstory, but I don't want him to interfere too much in his daughter's story. Yeah, I don't want him too much in the daughter's story either, to be honest, because the story is supposed to focus on her. Like, I don't want him to interfere with it at all. It's supposed to be her story. You know what we should do? I'll tell you what you should do. We should not have the dad have any connections to the antagonist. That's what we should do with him. Think about it. I don't want the antagonist to have any connection with him whatsoever. I don't want him to interfere with his daughter's story either. He could be a hero in his backstory. That sounds cool and all, but do you want to kill him off? Yes or no? If so, explain. It's a good idea, exactly. The villain should not have any connection with the family because we don't want him interfering with the daughter's story because it's her story, not his. There, I like that thinking. I like that. So what are we going to do with the dad? And what are we going to do with the mom? Mom's human, dad's demon. What are we going to do with the two? He was a hero back in the day, used his powers to save the world from evil. What can we do from there with those two? That leads into the daughter being born, and I have to kill him off? There's no other choice. What are you supposed to do? Like literally in almost like 90% of my stories, a parent or guardian figure, not even a blood related parent figure, just in general, like parent figures die in my story. They all die to give the characters development, to build the character structure, to see the character grow and progress. That's why I killed myself in my story, so my son could live without me and grow on his own. That is why Asuka's mentor was killed, so that she could learn to trust other people. That is why Kimi's parents ditched her and her story, abandoned her, that way she could grow on her own, so on and so forth. That's why Sean's parents kicked him out the house. Like, these things didn't happen. Don't kill him off. What am I supposed to? Alright, I ain't gonna kill him off, but all my stories, like, not all of them get killed off, but they're either killed off, or they neglect the neglect the children, or disown them, or whatever. They either disown them or they kill them. Not kill them, my bad. The parents either get killed, either kill the parents, or they disown their kids. Just make them a small part of the story? How am I gonna make them a small part of the story? The question is, okay, I could make the mom a small part of the story. That's fine, but the dad isn't human. How am I gonna make a non-human character like that a small part of the story? Like, is he gonna be retired? Like, what's gonna be his deal? Because he can't exactly get old anyway, because he ages slower. Like, he has a slower aging process. Either that or he has eternal youth. Like, what am I gonna do with him? Like, I don't want him to be a major character. I want him to be a side character, but I don't know how to execute it. Well, what am I gonna do with him? I got a light bulb. I got a light bulb. I got it. What if I have him be mentioned in the story, but not seen in the story? He's just mentioned in the story. Like, she hears tales about him and whatnot through her mom, basically. But then we have to figure out what happened to the dad, basically. Well, does that like a good idea? Oh, you said yes? Alright. That'll work. An unseen character. Alright, so what happens to him? Now, since he's a hero, right? And he has heroic legacy, right? He has heroic legacy, okay? We're getting somewhere here. Should he be killed off? I mean, he's overpowered, but I don't know if he should be killed off. I don't know if he should go MIA. I don't know, like, what happens to him exactly? Because after he clears the world from supernatural monsters and beings and whatnot, like, what happens after that? That's what we still gotta figure out. I don't know, make him disappear or something. Well, that's the problem, man. I don't know what to do with this character either. You said make him disappear. How is he gonna disappear? Make him disappear. What's up, No Way, bro, Seth? Actually, I think there might be a way. What if he disappears to a world where he's the ruler of everything supernatural, basically? I got it. How about this? Like, towards the end, what if she has to fight this mysterious evil entity, right? Or the personification of evil. She has to fight him, and he has a whole army, thousands of grotesque evil monsters. How you doing, bro, Sif? Right? Like, she has to fight a whole army of monsters that he created, the evil antag. And then she's just fighting all the monsters, and while she's fighting all the monsters, she's getting weaker and weaker because she's getting tired. Cause you know she's half human, so she don't got godlike stamina. Her stamina is increased, but it isn't something godlike. But she's getting more tired and just losing strength as she fights. And then the antag is about to jump in and kill her. Then all of a sudden, the dad sees what's going on, but he can't do nothing about it. However, you see their gadget guy come out of nowhere, helps her out, and then her dad's army comes to help her, basically. You just see the gadget guy and her dad's army come, and then it's just her dad's army, and the gadget guy fighting an army of the antag's freaking monsters. It's just an all-out war. Then after that, she goes to fight the antag herself alone while everybody else is fighting the army. And she becomes the new ruler of her dad's army, basically. She becomes the new leader of her dad's army. They're like, you know what? We gotta help her. She's our new ruler. She's gonna be next up. She's heir to the throne, basically. We gotta help our queen, blah, blah, blah. So they put their lives on the line to help her out so she can regain her stamina. So they're dying, putting themselves on the front lines for her. They're all dying. Gadget dude comes out of nowhere, clutch as hell, grabs a assault rifle with silver bullets in it, starts shooting everywhere, grabs a stake and starts killing vampires, like godlike basically, using holy artifacts, while she goes to fight the antag alone. Does this sound like a good idea or not, Nappy? You said it'd be a great ending? It would be a great ending. It really would. It's a big war. Her army versus his. The gadget dude. Her fighting the evil dude alone. Carrying on her dad's legacy, basically. Being a better hero than he was. And the earth is just... I know, right? Amika's thick. Earth is just shaking and about to, on the verge of just exploding from all the chaos. Explosions everywhere. Casualties. They're just fighting. It's to the point where they start fighting in space. Like everything's gonna be, basically the stakes are gonna be high. She is thick, very thick. Oh yeah, bro said the Street Fighter V Champion Edition trial is gonna be coming out tomorrow. February 3rd, the championship trial starts. And it lets you play as any character basically from February 3rd to February 9th. You can play as any character, you have all the stages I think and all the costumes. But you said try to figure out the other antagonists? I mean, I got them all figured out. Here's the thing, there's gonna be multiple antagonists, but they're not gonna last to the very end of the story though. They're not really gonna last to the end of the story. Like they're gonna get killed in at least 1 or 2 chapters because, truth be told, they're gonna be powerful antagonists, but not powerful enough to make it to the end. Like she's gonna fight. Let's say she fights a shapeshifter, right? Like a shapeshift into people. The shapeshifter is gonna mess her up psychologically because they're gonna shapeshift as her mom and her dad and her friends. And she's not gonna be able to kill the shapeshifter. So the shapeshifter gets away and starts going on a genocide and killing people basically. Alright, shoot me a PSN and I'll at you. But I don't got Plus on this account. My main account's hacked and I gotta call Sony to reset my info on it so I can play you. Because my main account has Plus, not this one. But yeah, Nappy, you get what I'm saying, Nappy? Look for an account called Royal Blue Roxas. Royal Blue Roxas. I'm gonna add you under that account once I reset my info. Anyway, back to the topic at hand. So, about the antags, what did you have in mind? Because you said you're trying to figure them out. I told you my idea for them, but did you have anything better for them, Nappy? At all? Cause you say you're trying to figure out the antags. Boy, did you want more than one major antag? Cause we can definitely arrange that. Kind of like the Lucia story. Did you want more than one antag? You like the shapeshifter? I mean, if you want to, we can have the shapeshifter last to the very end if you want to. Do you want the shapeshifter to last to the very end, Nappy? Not a major oh, good idea, good idea, good idea, good idea. It's gonna have multiple antags that die. Here's how it's gonna work. She's gonna fight one antag each chapter, and it's gonna be a long fight. It's gonna be a long, drawn-out fight for the chapter. Either that, or she's somehow gonna lose the fight. Somehow, like, let's say she's fighting the shapeshifter. Yep. Let's say she's fighting the shapeshifter, Nappy, and she's beating the shapeshifter to a pulp. And the shapeshifter transforms into her mom. She's like, please, you won't kill your own mom, would you? And she's like, no, Mom, I wouldn't. The shapeshifter stabs her and runs off to kill more people, basically. And that's why she keeps getting stuck on the shapeshifter multiple times. Or she's about to... I like that idea. Oh my God, I'm about to have so much fun with this story. Because it's so different. Multiple antags and one major one. That sounds godlike. Anyway. So the shapeshifter, she's about to kill him and finish the shapeshifter off. The shapeshifter changes into a little boy or a little girl. And then she steps back for a second, and once again the shapeshifter teleports out of there and gets away. Like, the shapeshifter's gonna play mind games with her. Like, it's not really gonna be a physical threat. The shapeshifter's gonna slowly try to mentally break her, basically. To the point where she has to close her eyes and do it. Like, she does a strategy to where the shapeshifter transforms into one of her best friends at school. Make the shapeshifter after the second to last enemy. Wait a second. You said make the shapeshifter after the second to last. Gotcha. I'll do that. And she's like, this is not real. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real at all. It's just an illusion. My friend would not sit here and try to do this to me. Like, she'll close her eyes. She'll tune everything out, right? And she'll use her third eye ability to turn the shapeshifter back to his natural form. She'll zap it, turn it back to his natural form, and kill it before it could transform again and get in her head. And that's how she kills the shapeshifter. She defeats the so he's saying the shapeshifter, so she defeats the shapeshifter and then she beats the main antag. Exactly, that's how it should go. She has to get past the shapeshifter first. I like that idea. I'm gonna keep the shapeshifter on the back burner. I'm gonna remind myself, I'm gonna write down in my notes for this story, shapeshifter's second to last character. Alright, so I got another question, Nappy. Do you have any idea what we're gonna do with the dad at all? Any idea? Because we're not killing him off, that's for sure. But what exactly happens to him? Does he disappear? Does he stay around the razor? What happens with the father? That's what I'm trying to get sorted out at the moment. We need to know this because this is crucial information. I can't just have him disappear all of a sudden without an explanation. I can't do that. It just won't make much sense. I mean, he could disappear, but how am I going to execute that? Where's he going to go? Okay, how about this? How about this? He defeats all the evil in the world, right? He defeats all the evil in the world. And he defeats all the evil in the world, and does he return to his own dimension? Does he have his own world? Should he have his own world? Has to be something I can possibly think of or fathom right now. My brain's starting to hurt, honestly. How does he just go off the grid all of a sudden? How does he disappear all of a sudden? Like, that needs an explanation. I guess he travels to another dimension or a universe. And do what though? Why would he travel to another universe though? What, does he travel to another universe to save the day for more evil? Does he travel to a dimension where he rules over all the creatures he's killed? Like, what happens exactly? Like, what's the details behind that, the lore behind it? So if he's traveling to another, let's say he's traveling to another dimension, right? What's going to be in that dimension? He could go to another dimension or universe because he believes her daughter could defend us. Oh, so he's passing down the mantle. Okay, so he thinks his daughter, or not thinks, he believes his daughter can defend this current universe, so he goes to another one to protect it, basically. Okay, I see how this works. I see how this works, basically. So he believes it, so he's basically passing down the mantle, right? Protecting another universe from whatever it is in that universe. What if in another universe he goes to fight Lucia in another universe, basically? That doesn't sound like a crazy far off theory, to be honest. And that's the last we see of him. That sounds like a brilliant idea. Alright, so he goes to protect another universe. And that's the last we see of him. Alright, alright. I like that idea. You know what? I think it's safe to say that we're not going to explain the universe. We're not going to explain where he's protecting that universe from. We're not going to go in that much detail about a character that's not even the main character. Because at that point, he's just taking over the story. So we're not going to do that. We're just going to say that he went off the grid and that it's up to her, basically. He pulled a Goku during the cell gauge. He left it up to her. Okay. So we're not going into detail about what he's saving that next dementia from, correct? We're not going to go into detail about that, right? We're just going to say it's another dimension. That does not sound bad, to be honest. That does not sound bad at all. So she's the only thing standing between Earth and destruction, Earth's destruction, basically. Because he left it to her because he believed that she can do it. Why did you not want me to kill off the parents, though? Let me just ask you that real quick. Why did you not want the parents to die? I like that a lot. I like that a lot. So he passes down the mantle to her. So, is the daughter gonna be? Cause I made him over. I don't know. You said, oh, it is too predictable. You're right. Okay. Question though. I got a question, alright? Do you think that Only Woman could beat anybody from Valiant Warriors, or the Lucia story, I should say? If so, name the characters. Yeah, I don't want that to be a motivation. Of course, not her. She's overpowered. She is overpowered. She's literal. Listen, she's the personification, the literal incarnation of death personified. She's death as a being. Death as a being, basically. As something that physically exists. Like, bruh, no. Impossible. Like, nobody from the Lucia story can beat her. As far as any characters go, nobody can. She could easily mop the floor of any one of the cast just by blinking. No, I kid you not. I'm not even exaggerating. She could blink. Like, she could blink at her son and he'll light on fire. Like, no. She's way too damn broken. Like, if you, let me tell you something. If the character tries to attempt to erase her from existence, that character will find their body erasing instead of hers, basically. She has a thing called death counter where she could just counter anything you throw at her. You try to freeze her, she'll burn you. Try to burn her, she'll freeze you. Like, she has a counter for everything. Not to mention, she could destroy dimensions and time and manipulate reality. Man. She's made to be unbeatable. Yeah, I'm still streaming, Zach. And how about I damn you out the chat? Alright, so anyway. Nappy. We're discussing the story, Zach. If you hear the drone, leave the stream. Thank you. Alright, Nappy. Oh, gotcha, yeah. Oh, gotcha out of the chat. If you're not interested in hearing, there's the exit. So anyway, who do you think Only Woman could beat from Valiant Warriors, Nappy? Because you said Bill. I mean, Bill's your boy. I didn't think you would have named Bill, because Bill's one of your favorite characters. I didn't think you would name Bill right off the bat. Because you said you believe Bill could beat... Wait a second, hold on. Let me ask you something, Nappy. Before you say anything, you said that Bill is going to be the one to defeat Lucia. That's your prediction. So if you're saying Only Woman could beat Bill, you're trying to imply that Only Woman is stronger than Lucia. Do you believe that Only Woman could beat Lucia? Let me ask you that question. Because her main villain is like the incarnation of... Dang, you really think she's that powerful? You must think she's God tier. I mean, she's not weak. Oh, snap. So you believe that the only character she can't beat from the Lucia story is Callie? Okay. Let me ask you something. Why do you think she could beat Bill? You said she was powerful. I'm going to tell you what Bill could do, and I'm going to tell you what she can do. Bill, indestructible skin, super strength, infinite endurability. Well, not infinite durability, my bad. Infinite stamina. Like, he could go on and on and on and on. Almost indestructible skin. Godlike durability. Godlike stamina. Only Woman. Enhanced stamina. Enhanced durability. And, enhanced speed. Strength. She has a laser that could cut things in half, including buildings. What else? She has a thing called Oni Ray. You don't think she could beat Bill? Yeah, cause Bill, he could, like, you could pierce his skin, like he could hurt Bill, but it takes a lot to hurt his skin. Cause dude's stamina, like his stamina's off the charts. His endurance is the main problem, cause he hardly ever gets tired. I don't even think he could become tired. Yeah, she's part human. Now, if she was full, yes. If she was full, Nappy, then she got that W. She would easily have the dub if she was full, but she's human at the same time. She has a thing called Oni Ray. Like, if she blasts you with the Oni Ray, basically. I know it sounds corny, but she has attacks named after her. because it's a superhero story. Oni Ray could basically disintegrate anything that it touches. So if she blasts a car or anything like a tree with an Oni Ray, it could disintegrate a tree into like mere seconds. Oni Ray, she could stretch her arm and punch people. Her punching force is probably, if someone were to get punched by Oni Woman, it would feel like a meteor falling on somebody, basically. That's her punch force. It's basically like getting hit by a meteor. But, I don't know, I don't think she could beat Bill. I think she'd have to lame him out. I think she may have to I think she might need additional help, to be honest. It'll take a lot. Cause I had to nerf Bill. I'm not gonna lie, Nappy. I nerfed Bill. I really did nerf that man. Here's what I nerfed. I didn't give him the ability of flight. He can't fly, but he could jump really high. He just can't fly. That much I had to take away from him, just so he wouldn't be too overpowered. He can't fly. He's not agile. I'm explaining his nerfs. He's not agile, can't fly, what else? No projectiles whatsoever. Like, he really needed the nerf hammer. I know he's a boy and all, but I need to take some stuff away from him. Bill, I didn't make him immortal though. I don't think I gave him immortality. I feel like I want to make him if he's not going to have immortality, I might make him a demigod. I'm not too sure yet. I don't know, because if I were to make him immortal, he'd be like damn near unbeatable. I don't want too many unbeatable characters in the story as it is. So who are all our Oni Woman's antagonists? Well, besides that literal personification of evil, there's a shapeshifter, there's Dracula, there's alright, Dracula's one of the antagonists, the shapeshifter's one of the antagonists, obviously the main antag. I think I'm gonna have a palette swap, okay? I know it sounds lame, but I think I'm gonna have a palette swap. I think Oni Man's gonna be an antagonist. Oni Man's gonna be an antagonist. Oni Man's basically, he's basically gonna be like Oni Woman, but just evil, basically. That's gonna be a palette swap, basically. An evil palette swap. So, what else? So hard to come up with antagonists for this story, because I can't use anything from the past story. I can't use anything from any other story because I don't want to rip off my own stories. I know one of the antags are gonna be a you know what? I think I'll make a giant as one of the antags. How about that? Does that sound good? I'm gonna make a giant basically, or a cyclops. A succubus and a sorcerer. Thanks. You bailed me out. You saved me with that one. A succubus is gonna be an antag. A sorcerer is gonna be an antagonist. So wait, are these gonna be main antags or just antags, man? Like, there was no context when you said who's gonna be the antags. Wait, I forgot. There's gonna be one main antag. Never mind. Succubus. She's gonna fight these enemies on different chapters. Succubus, a sorcerer, a I don't know if I should use one Cyclops or more than one Cyclops. What sounds better on paper? One Cyclops or more? Just antags. Good, right. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like probably one Cyclops sound good. It's not the fact that she can't beat more than one Cyclops. I just feel like too many Cyclops won't fit the story too well. It should be like one Cyclops. That's what I'm saying. Like, she can handle more than one, but that won't be appropriate for this sort of story. A Cyclops would be appropriate for something like Lucia or Callie. A Callie or Lucia story, that's not appropriate for. It won't sound appropriate in this sort of story. Because this story is more straightforward and action-based. All these other stories are very deep and have deeper meanings to them. They're very deep and they're very philosophical. This one's not really deep or philosophical. It's a straightforward superhero show, which is what superhero show, well, show, story, whatever you want to call it. It's a straightforward superhero story. It's exactly why I wanted to write it in the first place. It's straightforward and very simplistic. She beats the monsters. On to the next chapter. There you go. The other stories are very deep, like the Lucia story. Her perception of the world and God's perception. Callie, that story is deep. This story is not. Like, I have fun writing those stories, but I can have a little more fun and cut loose with this story because I don't have to think as much. Alright, so what else for antags? So far, we got a shapeshifter, we got a succubus, we got a sorcerer. What about a serpent? Can we use a serpent? What about a serpent enemy? I feel like a serpent would be appropriate too for an enemy. I'm not gonna lie, Nappy. Towards the end of the story is when I'm gonna start using biblical creatures. Like creatures from the Bible. Like evil creatures from the Bible towards the end. That's when you see those creatures pop up. Pop up to like the very, very end of the story. Where everything's falling apart basically. An arachnid antag, so a spider or a scorpion. What do you want? An arachnid sounds cool. We got to figure out. Oh, these sound godlike. I'm about to write these down, bro. I'm writing these down when the stream is over. I'm writing all of this down. All of it. I would hate to have to forget these godly ideas. A serpent and an arachnid. What would you say? A spider or a scorpion? Which one should be in the story? Spider, scorpion, or both? I've been streaming for 5 hours. I've been discussing nothing but the story. Add both. Scorpion. Are the spider and scorpion gonna be equal, or is a scorpion gonna be stronger than a spider, like IRL? Like, I don't know what I'm gonna do with that. Both in the same chapter? I guess I can make them equal in that case. Bruh, I'm dedicated to my stories, alright? Because I actually want to make these stories. I have a passion for it, man. Not the same story? Bruh. I'm not doing this, man. I'm not doing this. I've been discussing multiple. And it takes time to make stuff like this. You can't just rush them. It took writers days. I need help doing this, man. I need somebody else's viewpoint on a story. I'm not going to sit here and try to... I can figure it out on my own, but I need somebody's opinion on it. I need somebody to critique the story and criticize it. Like, I'm not mad or anything. I'm not angry or going off on you. I'm just explaining myself, man. Don't act like I'm angry at you. I'm not mad. I'm just saying, I just really like to think of these things. They're really fun for me to do. Because stories like this take a while, because you got to build and develop the backstory and structure and whatnot. Because if I were to do this on my own, I wouldn't know where to go, how to execute things. Like, I needed somebody else's opinion on the story. I'm just very dedicated to my work, very passionate about it. That's all. No, no, it's okay. It's okay, Darkseid. It's alright. Alright? I'm not mad. I'm just explaining myself. I'm explaining Oni Woman right now. So, succubus, sorceress, arachnid, serpent, cyclops, shapeshifter. That's 6 antags. Do we need any more than that, or are we good? You let me know, Darkseid. I'll wait. Now moving on to, again, a response from you. Wait, is it? Hold on. Serpent, sorcerer, succubus, spider, scorpion, shape. Yep, that's it. You tell me whether or not we need more antags. It's short for antagonist. How many stories am I working on so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, about 5 stories. 4 stories. 4 stories at once, basically. I'm tackling multiple progress. Yeah, that's what antagonist is short for, antagonist. I'm tackling multiple projects so far. Is that enough enemies? Yo, fellas, is that enough antags or do we need more? Tell me what y'all think, guys. A Cyclops, 7 enemies. Okay, we got a Cyclops, that's 7 enemies. That is some godlike advice, Darkseid. That is some godlike advice. I guess we can do that. That is true. That is true. I'm just trying to build structure for this story because I'm not going to publish it now. I'm just building structure for it. That way, when I come back to the story, I have something to go off of and I won't have to think as hard. But I understand where you're coming from, yeah, because it could be very stressful making multiple stories because then you go back to that story, everything gets convoluted and complicated, stuff like that. Focus on the muscle according to you because it is yeah, that's true, man. That's very true. It can stress you out real quick. I'm just trying to build structure for this one. But once I build structure for it and make the plot and whatnot, I'm going to write it all down and come back to it later. But the one I'm trying to get, the one I'm focused on the most is the Lucio one at the moment, since that was the first one I was considering doing. Yo, what should be after a giant, guys? What's its format? That's a good question. I write my stories in an app called Wattpad, W-A-T-T-P-A-D, Wattpad. I should give y'all my Wattpad name so I can read my stories, actually. Because one of my stories got 370 something reads. It made top Wattpad stories. People on Wattpad get paid for writing stories. They actually get paid for it. People on Wattpad be getting 1K reads, 2K reads. There's people on there, if you go on Wattpad, people have ongoing stories. You look at somebody's story and it says ongoing story. Like people who have stories that are ongoing. And some of the stories say paid stories. My story, one of my stories made top 10 hottest stories on that website / app. I think I made what, number 3, I think I made number 3 in top 10. But the Lucia story got 69 reads, and the Lucia story got put in top samurai stories and top ninja stories, even though it's not even completed. So imagine how many stuff, if it's already at 69 reads, and it's already on top ninja, top samurai stories, imagine what it's gonna place if I actually publish it. It's gonna get a godly ranking. It has words. There's pictures on the chapters. That's about it. The chapters have pictures. Basically, if you read the next chapter, it shows a picture of a character or whatnot, but it's mainly just words. Because my stories have very long chapters and whatnot. I don't feel like putting pictures on in between sentences. It just seems like a lot of work because I'm so busy writing dialogue. Because if I try to post a picture, I'm going to forget my dialogue. And yeah, because once I remember dialogue, once I come up with dialogue, I got to keep going. I know. And that is what spell check is for spelling mistakes. But I know proper punctuation. Not to mention, I gotta, whenever I'm writing a Japanese name or whatnot, I gotta do it in traditional format. I do put down chapter numbers. That's one thing I do a lot. I put chapter numbers. I even name the chapters as well. I want as many, here's how many antagonists I want. Whatever amount of antagonists seem appropriate. I only have a specific amount. I just want an appropriate amount, basically. An appropriate amount. That's it. That's my answer to that. What will be an appropriate amount of antags for a story like this? That's what I've been doing, Darkside. I've been doing that off stream. I've been writing down stuff specific to characters like powers, personality, height, weight, appearance, etc., gender, age, backstories. I've been doing all of that. Now, another thing I need to know, what would be an appropriate amount of antags, Nappy? Appropriate amount of antags. Thanks, Darkside, much appreciated. They're long. My stories are long. And is there more than one book in the series? See, Only Woman is its own book, basically. That's its own universe. It has nothing to do with Lucia, nothing to do with Callie. It's its own story. Own freaking story. Own separate characters, own problems, own plotline, etc. Alright, so how many antagonists seem appropriate? I got 7 antags so far. Does that seem appropriate? 7 antags, so the story is going to be... If you can't think of any more villains, that means I should either I should cut it off here. All right, guys, hold on. Darkseid, I want your opinion on this too. Here's the antagonist we got so far. We got the main antag. The main antag is the personification of evil, basically. The evil incarnate. That's basically the main antag. Evil itself, just personified. A succubus, a shapeshifter, a spider, a scorpion, a cyclops. I feel like we're hold on. Shapeshifter, spider, scorpion, succubus, cyclops, the main antag. Why do I feel like we're missing one? Oh, and a cyclops. 7. Alright, see you later, Zach. Oni Man, oh yeah, Oni Man, that's 8. Oni Man is basically an evil version of Oni Woman, just a guy, a palette swap. Oni Woman 2, wait, how is Oni Woman 2 gonna work? Unless it's Oni Man. What's some ideas, Darkseid? Wait, a sorcerer, that's 9, that's at least 9 antags. No, wait. Main antag, spider, scorpion, succubus, cyclops, shapeshifter, Oni Man, and a sorcerer. That's about, yep, that's 8. What's some ideas? Vampire? We could do a vampire. Dracula. Armies, dragons, gods, demigods. Whoa. Slow down, Darkseid, slow down. First off, we're gonna rule out some. Knights, no. Mermaids, no. Giants, 1. God, not in this story. Hydras, yes. Demigods, we'll put that on the back burner. Gods, no. That stuff does not fit. Half of that stuff, it's a nice suggestion, but half of it doesn't fit. Now you put Satan in a story. You know what? Okay, that one's reasonable. Alright, bruh. Mermaids. First off, if I do my research, aliens? Oh, okay. Nappy, do you think aliens are gonna fit? I mean, I'm not gonna just throw stuff in, I'm gonna make it unique. How am I gonna fit certain stuff? I mean, demons are gonna be in the story. That's gonna be in. Aliens won't really. It's not really a sci-fi story. It's really. I mean, I guess we can have Satan as the main villain in the story, but I don't know about that rest of that stuff. Like, I can't. All right, you said armies, right? What do you mean by armies? No, Darkseid. It was some good suggestions. What do you mean by armies, though? What do you mean by armies? You don't. This story is basically, I'm gonna tell you right here, straight up. It's a supernatural story. Supernatural enemies. Enemies from the Bible, like demonic stuff from like the Bible and Greek mythology, basically. So, what was I gonna say? Hold on, I forgot my train of thought. Alright. What do you mean by armies again, Darkseid? Clarify what you mean by armies. You don't get nothing after that standing medium kick. I don't know. That sounds too much like Frieza from Dragon Ball Z or the Saiyans in the Saiyan saga. I don't want people comparing it to DBZ though. I don't want them getting the wrong idea. What do you think, Nappy? Do you think Galactic Conquerors fit the story? Do you think it does? Galactic Conquerors. I feel like that falls into sci-fi though. I don't feel like it does. It just doesn't seem appropriate for the story. What type of story is it? Well, here's the thing. The story is basically scientific. Not scientific, my bad. It's basically supernatural. It's a supernatural story that has something to do with vampires and cyclops and succubus. Just to give you a feel for the story, for what type of story it is. And demons and stuff like that, basically. I don't feel like... I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. You suggested to have Satan as an antag, though. What do you think of that as an antag? I mean, her name is Oni Woman. Her name is Oni Woman, though. Oni Woman. Do you not know what Oni means in Japanese? That's basically what it means. Her name is Oni Woman. She's a hybrid. She's not full, but she's a hybrid. You can add things from different mythologies. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to add things from different mythologies. That's exactly what I'm going to do for the Oni Woman story. Things from different mythologies. Wait a second. I got a question for you too. If I'm making the main villain represent evil itself, what should the main villain be? Because the main villain is supposed to be the incarnation of evil. It's supposed to represent everything that's evil in the world, basically. Pegasus and Griffins. Yes, Pegasus and Griffins could work. Yes, yes it can. Okay, Nappy. I got a question for you, Darkseid. I got a question. Okay? One question. Are you ready? Alright, here's my question. If the main antagonist represents evil itself, what do you think we should call the main antagonist? Or what do you think the main antagonist is? Considering it's a supernatural story, it means the mentor should be a shape-shifting. Let me go to YouTube real quick so I can read the rest of that comment. Let's see. Let me read that. One of the antagonists is a shapeshifter. Replicas of itself? There is not other dimensions in the story. There is not other dimensions at all. There's not. It all happens in one dimension. Why? Do you recommend multiple dimensions? Should there be multiple dimensions in the story or not? As far as I know, no. There's no other dimensions. In the Callie story, there's other dimensions. In the Lucia story, there's other dimensions in the Lucia story, like a nightmare. There's a nightmare realm, and the Lucia story is a nightmare realm, and Callie has her own dimension in the Callie story, called the dimension of death, basically. The death dimension in Callie's story, and the nightmare realm in Lucia's story. Hmm. Alright, peace out, Dark Side. Thanks for tuning in. We could do that, okay? We can do that. Gotta write all of this down. Mind control. Yeah, we got 9 in tags. Alright, alright. We got 9 in tags so far. 9 of them. And the rest are going to be creatures from the Bible and mythology. How's that sound, Nappy? The Bible and mythology, basically. Yeah, I think we got 9 in tags. It's safe to say that. And we're going to leave it at 9. Now, what we need to figure out is who's going to be the main in tag, Nappy? Because what do we know in historically speaking, when it comes to myths and biblical stuff, like we need an antag that represents evil itself, basically. Like we got an antag that represents evil, but well, what do we know thus far? What do we know so far? We do know that the antagonist is supposed to be evil incarnate, but if we're going off mythology or Bible stuff, there's only a few things I could think of. Or should it be his own character? What should he look like? I never really thought of what they should look like, much less what the gender's gonna be, but I feel like it should be a guy. Well, I think they're not gonna look human. First off, they're not gonna look human at all. Like, Oni Woman, sure, she may not all the way be human, but to some degree she looks human in the face, like you can tell. They're not gonna look human at all. I think they're if you're being honest, I think they're gonna look more beast than human. They're gonna look more beast-like, or beastly, basically. Than an actual human. And they're gonna be, I don't know, maybe they're gonna be tall. How do you think they should look? Let me get your opinion on it first. He should be somewhat human. He should be somewhat human. And what else? What else? What else? What do we call him? We need to find out what to call him. Any ideas? We do need a name after all. You don't know yet? Actually, I feel like, what means evil? We need to figure out what means evil in Japanese. What do you think of Lee's suggestions? What do you think of Lee's suggestions, Nappy? Should we use something that Lee suggested or not? Because Lee said, basically, Lee said that, I don't know if you read, true. He had some good suggestions, but aliens didn't fit, or Planet Conquerors. But here's the thing. Lee said the antags should be able to shapeshift, mind control, and should be able to destroy planets and stuff. That's what he said the antagonist should be.
Hey bro, what do you want to eat?
The souls of the innocent.
Hmm. 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 Should they be a planet destroyer or not? I'm still thinking. Should they be a planet destroyer? Why not? You don't think you should be able to destroy a planet? Because he said they should be able to mind control too and shapeshift. I mean, if I'm gonna have to make, here's the thing. If I'm making them able to destroy a planet, right? That would mean only woman would have to be able to do that. Because why would I have her fight an opponent that could destroy a planet, but she can't? She'd be at a disadvantage. Oh, my controller was dead. So anyway, Nappy, what should I do? Should she be planetary or not? You don't know yet? You said you don't know? I mean, think about it. Think about it like this. First, we gotta find out. Is your dad planetary? Her dad, if she's overpowered, then her dad must be God tier too. So, you know what? We're not gonna throw that in. Do you think it's a... Alright, I got something to end this question. Do you think that it's appropriate for her to be planetary? Yes or no? But should her dad be planetary? Yes or no? Should her dad be planetary? That's the question I want to get answered. Because in order to power scale her power scaling depends on her dad. So should her dad be planetary or not? Well, it would make the most sense. So she's going to be planetary. Alright. Plus, I had a feeling that we was going to have to make her planetary either way because she needs to be planetary. It'd be an insult to the character for her not to be planetary. Alright, Nappy. Let's see, what else? Do you have a name for the antagonist or not? Do me a favor, can you scroll up in the chat to where Lee was suggesting people for antags and see which one should be the main antag? I want you to do that real quick, please. Did you scroll up in the chat yet to see which one should be a villain? Maybe a demigod? What about an evil demigod? You know what? I don't know. A demigod low-key sounds like a god tier idea, no pun intended. But it should be like an evil demigod, right? A villain that's a demigod. Well, what's his purpose in the story, though? What's his purpose? Oh yeah, we talked about this earlier, never mind. Kill her, take her power, gotcha. Evil demigod. What should his name be? And once he kills her, like say for example, like what would he try to do afterwards if he I mean we obviously know that she's gonna win, but here's the thing. Let's say for example, like what does he plan to do if he thinks he's gonna succeed afterwards? What's his plan after that? Does he just wants to destroy everything? Like, what's he trying to do? I have no idea what I should do about this. That is a good question. That is a very good question. Like, what's he planning to do? Does he plan on taking over the world? Does he plan on taking over, conquering a dimension with it? Does he plan on using that power to destroy Earth? What do you think, Nappy? What do you think he's appropriate for an evil demigod? Evil demigod, evil demigod, evil demigod. Any ideas on what he should do, man? Let me know if you have any. You say you're stuck? I'm stuck too. Well, considering that he's supposed to be the personification of evil itself, considering that he's supposed to represent evil, if he's supposed to represent evil, then I'm pretty sure his whole goal should be to, fuck. I don't know if it has something to do with human extinction. Alright, peace, Nappy. I'll come up with something. Nappy, I'll plug my channel tomorrow. I'll work on it all tonight. I'll keep thinking on it, Nappy. Thanks for your help. I think I'll take it from here. I'm gonna write everything down. I'll keep thinking on the story and I'll tell you the progress. Thanks for your help. Alright guys, I'm gonna cut the stream on and thank you guys for watching.